Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of Gamessystemstv here on YouTube, where today we are starting a brand new game, a brand new 2023 game on the PS5, which is Forspoken. Now, I've heard a lot of good things, bad things, mixed reviews. Now, generally, overall, across all critics, it's received mixed reviews. Now, it's one of them games where you look at it and goes, that could be really good. I wonder if they do a good job of it. Now, obviously, it's new to the channel, brand new. It only came out on Tuesday, on the 24th. Came out like 5 days later, because obviously this is the first available time that I've had to play this, to stream it. And so I've obviously gone and had a look at it and looked at the game, and to be honest, I'm disappointed. They said, oh, the demo doesn't do it justice, and the demo does exactly what the game does. It's the game, but in a demo form. They've made no improvements. Nothing's changed from the demo. Obviously, the demo came out about a month before. It came out in like December, so about a month before, or 6 weeks before the actual game did. They released a demo, and yes, it's pretty much the same. I am disappointed on a number of factors. The fact that it does not push the PS5's hardware at all. It looks like a PS4 game. Very disappointed with that. Graphically, it's yeah, I'm like, it could be better, but I really, when you look at something like Gran Turismo 7 and then you look at Forspoken, you're like, how is it, is this just a port from a PS4 game or what? Graphically, it's not good. It's done by Luminous Productions using the Luminous engine, which is their own in-house game engine, to create this game. Instead of using an Unreal Engine or something a bit better developed engine, they've used their own in-house. I mean, who is Luminous Productions? Now, what games have they done? I mean, they were founded in 2018 in Japan, and they've only done 2 games. That's Final Fantasy 15, which wasn't really developed by them, because it was developed by Square Enix, but I'm trying to read up to see where Luminous Productions actually come in to creating that. They must have done something to do with it. They had something to do with it. It's obviously Square Enix have published this game, so they work together with Square Enix, to be honest. So they do a bit of stuff like that. So they've done bits and bobs. It just says it was originally known as a Business Division 2, which was a development team responsible for Final Fantasy 15. Okay, so basically the development team of Final Fantasy 15 were split into this development, I suppose. So they are heavily into, they are owned by Square Enix, which is why obviously it's published by them. They obviously use Luminous engine is Square Enix's engine. If you didn't know that, games it's developed was Final Fantasy 15, Witch Chapter 0, Agni's Philosophy, and that's about it, really. It's not really done much, and to be honest, I mean, Final Fantasy 15, it was 2016, so have they upgraded this engine? I mean, they're saying it's a jaw-dropping and stunning game engine, and Kotaku called it a real competitor to Unreal Engine 4. VG247 called the graphics oh my god, I can't even say my word properly today. Drop dead gorgeous. IGN cited the technology as a hurtling leap into the future, and other reviews emphasize realistic 3D modeling of human eye and real-time rendering of graphics. To be honest, maybe at the time of 2015, 2016, 2017, 2023, no. 2023, it does not stack up, and we're going to play through this, and you're going to see exactly why. The not even the mouth movements are in line with the audio, unless it's obviously, you know, with Japanese games they tend to do all the graphics, and it's graphically, you know, with mouth movements it's in Japanese for Japanese speech, but it could be English dubbed. But I don't know, because it looks like it's trying to speak English. I'm not 100% sure if they have actually changed, you know, made a westernized version of Forspoken. Obviously they had to, because obviously it's all written in English on this version of the game, but obviously it's being Japanese on the Japanese version. But yeah, it's not quite right. Different motions and movements of things don't look quite right either. The graphics on this game look dated, and to be honest, I've got to be honest with this one. The engine they use, on Final Fantasy 15 on the Xbox One and PS4 and stuff. No, it was just Xbox One actually. It wasn't. I don't think it was PS4. I don't think. Oh no, it was PS4. PS4, Xbox One, PC, and Stadia is what it was released on. But yeah, no, it's I played Final Fantasy 15 when it came out. So yeah, it looked good playing Final Fantasy 15, but the graphics haven't advanced since then. Not really, and it's, you know, the hardware is now better than the software that they're using. They really should have done something with this engine to make it a lot better. Some bits of it is alright, I can't knock it, and the way the menu screens and the way they've done everything like that looks pretty cool, but cut scenes and stuff like that ain't great. There's a lot of story mode in chapter 1. It's all just, I mean, I don't really get to do much. It's all just story. Chapter 2 I get to do a bit more, but there's still a lot of story, but I still actually have some combat in chapter 2. But yeah, they are in chapters, and all the chapters have got names. But yeah, well, we'll play this and see how it goes, but and obviously let me know your thoughts as well. But yeah, to be honest with you, it's not as, I mean, the people that pay £65 for this, to download this, you've either got to be stupid or an absolute mug, or just too much money. And if you've got too much money, don't waste it on this game, just waste it on me. You know, send me some money, donate some money to me or something, you know, if you want to waste money. I could put it, actually, it's not even wasted on me, really, because I could put it to better use than what Square Enix and Luminous Productions have done with this game. It's not worth £65. Oh no. And if you see this game for £65 or even £50 UK money, obviously more money than that, like $80 or whatever in American money, $75, whatever it is, do not spend it. Do not spend your money on this game. Like I said, I can't talk too much about the money of the game, like, and how much, you know, the game's willing to be spent on. But trust me, when you see this game you play, and you're like, what the hell? I paid £65 for this game? The average hours of this game should be completed within 20 to 25 hours. So it's got a fair stretch of hours, okay? So it's got a decent amount of gameplay in it. But with that, and which I found with the demo, I got very bored of the combat system very quickly. Once I'd gone through all the spell combats, I was a bit like, nothing's really, yeah. I'm getting a bit bored now. And, you know, there's one of the kind of open world stuff where you kind of run around and you bump into enemies to kill. Not like a Dragon Quest kind of thing, but, you know, just, you could either run past it or you can run up to it and attack it or whatever. There's a lot of that. And, yeah, like I say, the combat gets a bit boring. There's no walking speeds. Everything's running. And even if you're inside a building, you're running, and you're running quite quickly, and you end up bumping into things quite a lot because, you know, and like I say, there is a bit, I don't want to talk too much about the gameplay until obviously I'm playing it, but there was a bit in the second chapter which I played when I was going against an enemy, and I fell off a bridge because I tried to move, I actually moved back from it because it was charging towards me. I moved back and fell off the bridge. And I got up the ladder, and then there was a little ledge to get onto, and I fell straight off because I went to move forward, and she ran, and then just ran straight off the ledge. And I was like, oh, for God's sake. So I had to then climb back up the ladder again. So it is quite frustrating with regards to that as well. And also, the lead character of this game is annoying. She's not a very good character. I don't even know what they chose. A girl that's like starts in this at the beginning at the age of 19, and she's just about to turn 20, which she does turn 20 in the first chapter. But there's constant swearing in this. There's unnecessary amount of swearing. I mean, speaking of unnecessary swearing, obviously I was doing a lot of that last week when I was playing Ghost Runner, but that was completely justified. If anyone ever played Ghost Runner would know, swearing like mad is completely justified playing Ghost Runner. But this is completely unjustified because she's just having a normal conversation. There's F and S, and it's, you know, there's loads of Fs in this game. I mean, unnecessary. I mean, the humor's not that great. It's very Americanized humor, which I don't like. I don't mind American humor as long as it's not pointless and just stupid. You know, the thing is, though, I don't want to obviously upset or offend people by saying this, but you know, my opinion of it. But a lot of it, you know, with regards to American humor, has got to be stupid to be funny. A lot of the time, I mean, I can probably say a few people. Especially Canadian humour is a lot of stupidity, like Ryan Reynolds and Jim Carrey kind of humour, where they got to act the fools to get laughs. It's just not funny. It's immature. So, yeah, but obviously that's Canadian. But obviously there are some obviously American humours which is a bit like that as well. But what I'm saying is there's dialect in this which is just completely pointless. The dialect between Frey and Cuff, some of it is just pointless. It's not funny. They try to be funny and it's not funny. So the dialects can get annoying as well. It's one of them kind of high on life kind of, not even like high on life really. But you know when High on Life, if everyone's ever played it, the dialect is really annoying. I won't ever play that game because it is annoying. Now, I like Rick and Morty, but I don't like High on Life because it is pathetically stupid and annoying. It would just really annoy me. That's why I wouldn't play it. This isn't like that on regards to comedy level. It's not trying to be funny, but the dialect is just as annoying in this. And yeah, she is such a bratty, like, kind of teenager, and does not appeal to someone of my age playing this game. it's really childish attitude and behavior, and it's makes for, you can't relate. You know, you like to have a, you know, play as a character you like to relate to and play. They're trying to, you know, the game's 18 for God's sake. She's 19, so the very early people, the really young people that are like, you know, maybe 17, 18, 16 even maybe, that might be looking to play this game might get on with the character because it's about their age. But for the majority, like the 60-70% of people that play this game would be over 30, at least over 20. So that generation of people would be like, that this is just so Gen Z kind of immature kind of dialect and attitude, which, like I say, I can't relate to the character. I don't even like the character. I don't even like her because of the way she is. I just don't know. I just don't understand. It's a very kind of Gen Z kind of game, I suppose, with regards to the character. You know, you're the lead character. I mean, it is. Even in the, like I say, I'm talking about the game again, but even in the when the cutscenes in the first chapter, it's a very Gen Z way of thinking, where you go to get something, it's like, or put animals first over money. It's like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? You could, I like to say, I will play this, so you will see exactly what I mean. But you would think that you'd get money and the animal at the same time, but get the money first. But like I say, I don't want to talk too much about it because you probably haven't got a clue what I'm talking about if you haven't seen it yet. But like I say, as I play it, obviously, I don't really want to be talking over the cutscene, and that's why I'm talking now instead of as I'm playing the game, because like I say, the first chapter's got a lot of cutscenes in it, and I don't really want to be talking too much about the game while the cutscenes are going on, because the cutscenes are very dialect, you know, got a lot of dialect in it. So, no, so I don't want to be talking over all the talking. But yeah, that's my view on it. I mean, it's too early for me to play, because I played the first 2 chapters so far. It's very early for me to say what I think about this game, like in regards to giving it a review score. I mean, I would need to play more of the game, at least 6 chapters of the game, and at least 2 to 3 hours of the game before I could make my judgment on what score I would give it. But at the moment, what I play so far, there's good things and bad things about it. It's not all bad. It's not as bad as bloody Ghost Runner, my god. But the graphics aren't as good as Ghost Runner. Honestly, Ghost Runner looks better on PS5 than what Forspoken does. But remember, guys, Forspoken is at the moment a PS5 exclusive, but this is only a timed exclusive for 2 years. So PlayStation have got this game for 2 years. It's not, you know, it's not even a fully PlayStation exclusive. And you got all the Xbox fanboys, probably don't know it, but the Xbox fanboys going, oh, we got Forza, and we got High on Life, we got Hi-Fi Rush or whatever it's called, and stupid Xbox stuff that's coming out this year, exclusives, and they go, nah, you got Forspoken. But it's like, yeah, it's not made for PS5, it's just PlayStation have got it first, and then eventually it will go on to Xbox. So it will be on Xbox eventually, and it will look just as bad. You know, so, you know, it's just like Deathloop, obviously, you know, was a PlayStation exclusive for a couple of years, and then now it's on Xbox as of last year. You know, it was a launch game when PS5 and Xbox Series came out. It was on PS5 for 2020 and 2021, and then 2022 it was released on Xbox, and in 2020, well, at some point in 2025, Forspoken will be released on Xbox. I am a bit annoyed, you know, I am a bit annoyed that Sony do these timed exclusives rather than going, right, you're a company or developer or publisher from our country, can you just like keep the game on PlayStation 5? I mean, if they care about the sales, they just keep it on PS5. They ain't going to get much sales on Xbox, are they, really? Because no doubt that Microsoft will try and get it on Game Pass, and then they get no money for it. Hardly any money for it on Game Pass. But it's one of them games that you probably would play on Game Pass because you're not really paying full price for the game. Now, I bought the game, but I've actually managed to find the game at the cheapest place possible. I paid £47 for this game on disc because I'm smart. I bought this game on disc for £47. Now I can go to in this country. I don't know if anyone knows it. CEX, which is an actual brick and mortar store, as well as a online store as well. So I can either go into the shop or I can sell it to them online. They're a second-hand retailer, so they sell everything second-hand. Anything and everything, all electronics. Gaming stuff, phones, electronics, film and TV, computing, apparel, all stuff like that. So at the moment they are paying pretty good price for Forspoken at the moment. They are paying £35 cash or 41. No, that's £36 cash, sorry. £36 cash or £42 trade-in. That's what they're paying at the moment. Now, for me, if I was to trade it in and go, right, I'm going to get another game, £42, I pay £47. So basically, if I trade this game in, as soon as I complete it, I hope it don't take too long, well, 20-25 hours, if I trade it in, that means I basically would have paid £5 for this game. And then you got the mugs that have got the digital PlayStation 5s and had to pay £65 for the game digitally and don't get a penny back for it. Well done. Well done to everyone who buys digital, you mugs. I've just proven to you that physical is better. It's like, yeah, but I can't wait 24 hours. And I got this on Monday, you bloody idiots. The day before release. I got it the day before release and paid £47 for it. You got it on the day release and paid £65 for it. Almost £20 more. That's, yeah, £18 more you paid for it to get it on the day of release. And I paid £18 less to get it a day early. And who's the mug now? The people who buy digital. Don't do it. Stop buying digital. It only benefits the publishers and developers. Yes, we need to support our gaming industry by doing that, and that's why I pre-order, because it does support them, because it gives them as much money as possible selling copies of games when they are released, rather than when they're in the bargain bin where they make absolutely jack all on them, because they're in the bargain bin for like 20 quid, and it won't be long before Forspoken's in the bargain bin. And the way it's going, it will fall down in so much value that when it does get released on Xbox, it probably won't be £65. It wouldn't be any more than about 40 quid, I suppose. It'll be a 2-year-old game, and everyone knows what the game is like. And so they won't be prepared to pay £65 for it. But anyway, like I say, that's my views of it at the moment, and I'm quite happy to, pre-ordering it on disc, supporting gaming retail businesses as well as the publishers and developers, rather than screwing over gaming retailers, and then people like PlayStation and Microsoft pocket all the commission out of that sale. But anyway, all of my pre-orders are done now. I've got the first 3 games that I will be doing: Risen and Aftermath. World War Z Aftermath. World War Z Aftermath. Oh, I've got a problem here. I've got a real big problem. Now, I've installed this. By the way, guys, this is a 87.2 gig install. No update for it, so it didn't need any update, and there's no patch or anything. So at least it is launched with no bugs that anyone's come across so far. I don't think anyone's ever said anything about any bugs. But yeah, it's got no patch for it, so it is 87 gig on the disc or digital download, the same. Now, yeah, I think it is 87 gig on the disc as well, because I don't. From as far as I was aware, it didn't download anything. It was all straight from the disc. And bearing in mind, these are like dual layer. I don't know. Are they 50 gig or are they high definition Blu-rays? I think that high definition Blu-rays hold 100 gig of data, which means that could all fit on the disc. Triple layer. Yeah, triple layer. Yeah, I mean, it could be a triple. It could be a triple layer. I mean, a triple layer can hold up to 100 gig, which means, yeah, it should all fit on the disc. To be honest, I don't actually know the PS5 games or the Xbox Series X games. I know they're on ultra high definition Blu-rays, but I don't actually know if they are triple layer or double layer Blu-ray discs. So, but anyway, I'm going to start cracking on with this game now because time is getting on, and I've been babbling on. And, well, it's been nearly an hour now since I started this game. Well, I started the stream. I just had a lot of tinkering around to do with the settings before I started, the settings of the game as well as the stream. But guys, if you have got a Discord, you can catch Game Systems TV on Discord if you want to be kept up to date with everything that we do here at Game Systems TV, and obviously want to be kept in the knowledge of gaming news and anything that's going on in the world of gaming. Also exclusive content on Discord as well for you guys. So we do have a Discord server that you guys can also chat to us either on stream or off stream, as like I say, as well as be kept up to date with everything that we do here at Game Systems TV. Just head over to Discord, search for Game Systems TV or 9965, which is our number on there, and yeah, you can be part of the Game Systems TV Discord server today just by heading over to Discord, searching Game Systems TV, and joining our server. But yeah, we're going to start cracking on with this then. Like I say, it's too early for me to pass judgment on this game at the moment, but it's an action role-playing game. For those of you that don't know, it's an action role-playing game. It's single player. There is no multiplayer of this game. There's no online features. It is pure single player. It was released on the 24th of January 2023 on PS5 and Windows, so PC, on a timed exclusive of 2 years. The engine is a Luminous engine, so it's made on Square Enix in-house Luminous engine. Composers are Bear McCreary and Gary Shyman. The writer of the story are Todd Starshwick, Alison Reimer, Gary Witter, and Amy Hennig. Producers, this is going to get even harder for me to say these names. Producers are Ryo Mitsuno and Gabrielle Moskowski. and Akayo Ofuji. Oh, I'm really sorry guys if I've just murdered your names. Directors are Takeshi Aramaki and Takafumi Terada. Yeah, these names I'm not very... Unless I heard someone say them, I could say them. I can't say them by reading them. I've got probably might have the wrong pronunciations of those names. Publisher is Square Enix, and developer is Illuminous Productions. Like I said earlier, the game did receive mixed reviews, and according to director Takeshi Aramaki, the gameplay was designed to be focused on terrain traversal, speed, and fluidity. Square Enix also described the game as a narrative-driven adventure. The character exists in an open-world game format where players are able to travel anywhere at any time. The player character Frey has access to a variety of magical spells following each combat encounter. The player earns experience points. Frey's cloak can be upgraded in order to improve her combat efficiency and stats, while applying nail polish unlocks special abilities. No, that is true. Like I said, I played the demo. I haven't got to the stage where I can actually do that yet in the game. That's a little bit later on. The player can also craft new items or rest at a safe location in order to restore health. Yep, I had to do that already. While the player is exploring the game world, they may encounter a break storm, a scenario similar to Horde mode, in which waves of demonic creatures spawn and attack Frey. The storm ends with the appearance of a named boss character. Yes, we get a little taste of that in Chapter 2, just to show, like, what's to come later on in the game. So yeah, you really do need to improve your character throughout this game. But anyway, let's get started then. But yeah, guys, for those of you just tuned in, quick mind, please make sure you do check us out on Discord. Head over to Discord, search for Gamessystemstv, and yeah, join our Discord server today, and be kept up to date with everything we do at Gamessystemstv. As I say, I do apologise for last week's stream. That was very naughty of me to behave in that manner. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, you can always go and check. But of last week's stream, obviously after this, not during, of course. I'll tell you what, we are streaming this on YouTube at the moment. Oh, I've gone down. Damn it, I was like second place. But on our list, on the list there of Forspoken live streams on YouTube, we are in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place. I was in second place. We're in 6th place now. Right, let's go. The new game. We're starting a new game. Whew. Let's see how this goes. Now, this is a difficulty setting that you get. It says the settings that you choose won't affect how the story unfolds, but you'll be able to change it at any time if you like, except during events and battles by the settings menu. Now, I'm setting it to default, which default is recommended for players who want to enjoy a balance of gameplay, of all gameplay elements. I mean, you got the take part in a challenge and battles, recommended for players who are used to playing action games. Explore the open world, recommended for players who want to visit every corner of the game. I would like to do that, but then I thought I'd be taking it away from the story, and if it was story, then I would be taking elements away from the explore the open world. But that's recommended for players who just want to enjoy watching the game's narrative unfold, which, no, I want to do more. So, like I said, I'll keep it at default, and it should have a healthy balance of both. Again, you can change the image quality settings. This can be changed later via the settings menu. So you got quality focused, which standard settings that focus on achieving a stable frame rate at 4K. You got ray tracing, which enables ray tracing, offering beautiful, graphically enhanced visuals, or performance focus, which lowers the resolution in order to achieve a higher frame rate, which I'm sure people have been taking pictures of it on that, and go, look at the graphics, look, oh, it looks like PS2. No, but if you get it on ray tracing, obviously it'll be better. and obviously quality focus will be even better. But I want to go on to ray tracing. I want to put ray tracing first. But anyway, I'm going to shut up because here we go into a story mode cutscene. So catch you after this.
Friends, your beliefs, your home. Doesn't matter.
But you can see what I'm saying about graphics already. You look at that and you're like, oh my god. It's not PS5, it's PS4.
But what do you do when the world fights back? Guess I know now. Wish I could go back in time and tell myself. But I was not ready to hear it.
Honorable Judge Maya Bird presiding in the case of People of the State of New York versus Alfred Hound. Defendant charged with attempted grand larceny.
How do you plead? Not guilty, Your Honor.
I see. Officer, please remove her cuffs. Now, before we begin, perhaps you should reacquaint yourself with your many previous encounters with the law.
Few little things then. Just check out documents now. These documents that you look at will also be entered into your archives that you can go check by pressing the middle touchpad later on.
Nothing like a trip down memory lane. Haven't seen this in a while.
Why are you here, Frey? Grand larceny? Is that who you really are?
No, it's just... I needed the cash for... Never mind.
Sooner or later, you're going to have to start taking accountability for your actions. Are you familiar with the persistent felony offender law, also known as the 3 strikes law?
Wait, you can't do that. I never hurt anyone.
Just yourself. You have 2 previous felony thefts, and with this new one, your grand total will be 3. This could put you away for a very, very long time. You have so much
potential? I can do so much more with my life. I'm a smart girl with a bright future.
I was going to say you have so much anger and resentment in you, I'm not sure you'll ever amount to anything at all. Truth hurts. But in the holiday spirit, I'm going to give you an early present. Try not to piss it away. I'm going to release you under the condition you serve 120 hours of community service.
Thanks. You won't regret it.
Next time you end up in front of me, I will not be as lenient. We clear? Good. You're free to go. Frey, one more thing. Happy almost birthday. It's not too late to start using your gifts to help others.
That was close. That judge might have just saved my ass. Won't get that lucky again. Hey, excuse me. Your phone.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much.
No worries. Happens to all of us.
You saved my life, seriously. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. I should get back to Homer. Poor girl needs her dinner.
Right. First bit of gameplay I'm doing, which is walking around for a little bit before I get stopped again. So this is all about like tracking objectives in the journal. So you can go into the journal by pressing the middle button, touchpad, and by selecting it, press X. I'm gonna say it's going to cancel it. I'm going to press it again. There we go, and then press back, and there you go.
Home.
Comes up with your objectives and to go to that point. Just like most games that are like this, I suppose. But I mean, I don't know how. I mean, the resolution of the stream is not going to be as good as the resolution I can see here. This is only in 1080p HD I'm streaming in, so it's not really going to show off the game in full glory. But to be honest, not really missing out on much. This is basically what you're looking at graphically. I mean, it's probably best you don't interact too much with the environments because, like I say, it's not great. It really does look like a PS4 game. I couldn't call it. I mean, some people say it looks like a PS3 game, but I mean, I wouldn't be that harsh on the game. I mean, it doesn't look like a PS3 game to me. It looks more like a PS4 game. It certainly does not look like a PS5 game or even push the graphics of a PS5.
Gotta get inside. I hope I never see the inside of a courtroom again.
Can't even buy a hot dog. Oh. And this ain't sprinting, this is normal, just running. When you walk, yeah, and then all of a sudden she's walking now. That.
Hello? Goodbye.
Oh, fuck. Ray. Thought we wouldn't find you?
Hey,
Lisa!
Lisa? Really? I thought she was Lisa.
That's Chrissy!
Huh. Well, in my defense, you don't really look like a Lisa.
Where is it?
Oh, I don't have it, all right? There were complications. Not like I wanted to get caught stealing the car, but here we are.
We don't like complications. You're running out of chances.
Yeah,
Get the car back.
it's not that easy. It's been impaled about this car anyway.
It's none of your damn. Mr. Gigan is very unhappy. So unless you get it back, one of us is gonna be in a lot of pain.
Do I get to pick?
Keep joking. We will leave your body in this fucking alley, and I promise you, no one is gonna miss you. No.
Okay. Okay, fine. We'll just tell your boss, Mr. Gigan.
Gigan!
All right, Gigan. Great gig. I just tell him. I need some more time. But for now, here's some collateral.
Run is press down on L3 like most games are these days, and then jump is X. So, I think run into the barrels. It's the controls, like I say, like are a bit of a pain, really.
Oh, you okay? Oh, shit, I have to go. I'm so sorry. I gotta find a way out of here. Maybe it's safer to go through the alley.
Oh, yeah, funny, but can they not see her?
Won't they just give up already? Hopefully I'll lose them when I get out on the street. Almost there.
Where'd she go? Huh? Well, fucking answer me! Where'd she go? We will find you, Frey! You will burn! Fuck!
Homer must be waiting for me. Better get inside before I freeze.
So I say the first chapter is very story driven, so there's a lot of just walking around and just interacting with what's around, basically. And then just quickly going between cutscene to cutscene.
Oh, sweet hell.
There we go. So now it talks about the archive records. So you can go and see archives in the menu system and like look at what you've discovered so far. So, for example, go into the archives. So you got information on characters. So you can go into characters and. Oh, sorry, she's 20, about to turn 21. Sorry. Not 19, about to turn 20. About to turn 21. He's a year out. So yeah, it tells you about that, about her. You also got not that one. Characters and there you got the judge, Mayor Bird. And then you got Lisa Ortega, leader of a gang of New York street thugs. She works for a big local boss who sets her and her associates the task of tracking Frey down after the cops seized a car she tried to steal for them. Lisa's a firm believer in making people pay for their mistakes, especially when she'll be the one paying otherwise. That's fair enough. And then you got Chrissy Robinson, a prominent member of the gang of New York street thugs. She joined the gang at Lisa's invitation. The two haven't been as close as sisters ever since they were little. Although forced to work with Frey on occasion, Chrissy finds her inability to do as she's told infuriating, especially now her failure to steal the car they asked her to has landed them all in trouble, which is why they are really pissed with her right now. So there you go, there's the characters in the game. Back out of it, and you got world, obviously. So you got New York City. I don't really need to read that. I think you all know about New York City. It's not changed. You got the record of arrest for Frey. Got a newspaper clipping and baby photo. Newborn found near Holland Tunnel. A newborn abandoned near the entrance to the Holland Tunnel was recovered by the FDNY late last night after a tip-off from a passerby. the baby girl is currently under observation at the Midtown Medical Center and is reportedly to be in good health. Her family is yet to be located, but first responders believe the word Alfie embroidered on a blanket in which the child was wrapped may hold a clue to the child's identity. Oh, I'm trying to work out how to. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to press the R stick, and it was L. Despite extensive examination of surveillance footage, authorities have yet to identify any potential leads. Members of the public who believe they may have relevant information are urged to come forward. And then you've got the high school diploma and old photograph of Frey. Diploma certifying that Frey graduated from Hudson Pier High School, accompanied by a photograph from her file. So it's small on my screen. I've had to got 26-inch monitor. Per file supplied by New York State Office of Children and Family Services, although I think I do need glasses. An old report from her file reads, while Alfrey, I think it's Alfrey, that's what I call her, Frey for short, when I'm pronounced as Alfrey, has been placed in 6 foster homes to date. Most of those placements have been terminated for a variety of caregiver-related reasons. It should be noted that she has maintained excellent academic performance despite these frequent upheavals. Her current caregivers do not believe she will choose to remain in their care upon completing a high school education. And right they are. And tutorials are just like, if you're unsure on how to do something, just go into tutorials, but I don't need that. So up in the top left hand corner is where your objectives come from. Look for Homer, but you can just walk around and pick things up like this. Interact with them by pressing triangle.
I wonder where Homer's at.
You'll see the little circles behind me. Obviously, that's where you can interact with them. That's the things you can interact with. So, like this.
The Holland Tunnel, site of my folks' great disappearing act. Who leaves a newborn baby on the street? Well, at least it wasn't the Queens Midtown Tunnel. That would have been an awful last name. My favorite kicks. I could stare at you guys all day. Curiouser and curiouser, cried Alice. Wish I could find that rabbit hole and tumble away to Wonderland.
Maybe she shouldn't have said that. Maybe she shouldn't have wished for it. Now, I was going to play this with my new PS5 controller, but I've decided to use the old one because it was fully charged. I don't know how much charge in the other one, so I've just left it for now. I'll do it in another stream. Also, I do need to buy a new headset as well because I'm fed up with the creaking of this one. It's driving me mad. don't know if you guys can hear the creaking of it. Every time I move my head, it's really creaky.
Finally, I can start over. Took long enough, though.
So you've got escape plan has been added to the archive. Yeah. Remember, I've got to find Homer, so I've got to see where she is. Oh, there she is.
Homer. I'm sorry I'm late, I know. Miss me? Oh, well, thank you, but my birthday isn't for another few days. Tell you what, I almost forgot. Been so busy recently. Oh, well, you know. Important things to do. Holding court, slaying dragons. I'll let you in on a secret, but I'm a pretty big deal. Real big deal. Everybody needs me. We are getting out of the city, Homer. Away from the assholes, the garbage, the cops. That is just enough to get us started. Yeah. I promise we'll go somewhere that loves cats. Even ones like you. I just can't wait for clean air, bright skies. No more chases, no more cops, no more fights. Tomorrow. One more sleep, and we are out of here. Can't wait to be any other place but this. Shit!
See, this bit is what I was saying about to do with the cat and the money. So you've got that bag of money. Well, you've got the bag of money right here, look. So if I press on it...
Find Homer first.
God, have you got to really find Homer first? The room's about to catch fire. You've got a bag of God knows how much money there, but your cat's more important. Buy another cat.
Come on, baby.
Right, the cat is hiding under there, look. So grab the cat.
Homer. Holy
Why
shit.
you can grab the bag and then the cat?
Okay, we gotta get out of here now. No, no, no!
Oh, look. No, I can't get my bloody money. Get the gym bag. Can't.
Fuck the bag. Window it is.
Oh, what a fool. Yeah, there we go. Which one there?
Motherfuckers!
And finally, the blaze that engulfed the abandoned building in the Hell's Kitchen district of Manhattan has been ruled as arson. Luckily, no one was harmed in the fire. The FDNY believe it was set by some local gang members. The suspects are still at large.
Sorry, girl.
No, she's all that effort to get her money. She got nothing now apart from a cat. Oh God.
Frey, what happened to you? You look like hell.
Are you allergic?
What?
To cats. Are you allergic to cats?
No, I love cats, but are you in trouble?
Good. She likes wet food. The flaky kind. Not pate. She needs a warm place to sleep. Maybe a lap every once in a while. And she needs a bath, but good luck with that.
Frey, what's going on?
Her name is Homer. Promise me you'll look after her. Promise. Thank you.
What are you doing, Frey?
The right thing. I need some time to sort some stuff out. But I'll come back for her. It just might take a while.
Frey, wait. If you're in trouble, I can help you, Frey.
Happy holidays. All right. Homer's safe. Now what am I gonna do? Full circle. Happy birthday to me. Thanks, Mom. No, I'm better than that. No, I'm gonna fix things. Get Homer back. Finally get out of... Huh? What? Wonder what that is.
It's a bit of a weird thing to happen. You stood up there and all of a sudden that thing happens. What the hell was that about? I would be a bit like... Although I wouldn't even be up there anyway, because I'm not a good lover of heights, so I wouldn't be stood up there anyway. So I don't think that would ever happen to me anyway, so I ain't got nothing to worry about there.
It's beautiful. Nope, not getting in that way. Must be another way.
Now, you know you can't get through the window like that. I don't see the point of why it wanted me to try it. Oh, look up. What the? I'm pressing jump. See that? What I mean? It's just she's running all the time. And every time, look, it's just.
Seriously?
She runs quite quickly for where the little space that you're in, and she stopped. Look at the way she stops as well, which is a bit annoying. I mean, it would be nice if she was a bit slower, but yeah, the way she runs so quick. That's not even the running. That. Hang on, I don't even know if I can run properly in this. No, you can't. That is just not sprinting. This is like kind of running.
I mean, wow. Whoa.
I'll save the progress, yeah. There you go.
What the actual fuck?
Wait, stop! Shit! Oh, what? No. Oh, come on!
On to the next chapter then. Down the rabbit hole. So you can go into menu area, go into journal. So we're on chapter 2. What the fuck is going on? I mean, does it have to? It's got. Look at how much swearing there is in it. The reason why it's an 18 is because it's just filth. It just doesn't need to have so much swearing. What's going on? It could have been that. I mean, we've got some new things in here, like characters. And now we've got Homer. Sorry, Homer. There's a new character to look at. So yeah, you got Homer and now the world we've just entered. Oh no, there's other stuff. World. Frey's sneakers. Frey isn't normally one for fashion, but she does love a fresh pair of kicks. See what I mean? Like, get down with the kids. I call them kicks instead of like trainers or sneakers. These are her favourites, made by a brand that's currently all the rage in New York, according to reviews by enthusiastic sneakerheads. They're so light and they almost feel like magic. Really. Got a shoebox. An old shoebox in which Frey keeps the few clues she has about her past. It contains 3 things: a photograph of her on the night she was discovered outside the Holland Tunnel, another one of the tunnel itself taken on the same night, and the blanket she was found wrapped in, embroidered with the name Alfred. Alice in Wonderland, Frey's favourite storybook, tells the tale of a young woman transported to a fantastical realm. Something she has often wished would happen to her, which seems like it's happening right now. She knows that she loves it as much as she does because someone special used to read it to her, but she can't remember when that was or who that might have been. And then you got Frey's escape plan. Get enough cash, take care of Gigan, shit one last time. Food and carrier for Homer. Buy ticket Penn Station. 12:23 leave. So that's our escape plan. So yeah, we're on the journal now. We're on to chapter 2. And here we go. So that's where we are so far, guys. Like I say, chapter 1 wasn't really doing anything, and now we're actually getting into the actual game itself. We've just gone through chapter 1 is basically a backstory on the protagonist Frey herself, with regards to her background, in regards to she was abandoned by her parents as a baby, found at the Holland Tunnel in New York. Got up to all sorts on the wrong side of the law, and got a gang looking for her, and obviously burnt the abandoned building which she lived in, or was camping out in. So obviously she had to go. Obviously lost all the money that she did the jobs to get. Yeah, so she's in a bit of a mess now and hasn't really got nothing to go back to. So being here probably isn't so bad, I suppose, because she's got no family and in trouble. Got people looking for her. Got no money anyway, so it's not too bad being in a new world, is it? Oh, speaking of new world, I forgot to read about that as well. So in the archives, we're in the world, and and here we are in Afia. That's a bit of a story on it just tells you about what we've just played through. To be honest, I don't really tell you much, but yeah, it's what we just played through in chapter 1. So yeah, guys, let me know your thoughts to this so far. Do you agree that it just looks like a ported PS4 game? They could have released this on PS4. It's hardly pushing the performance of a PS5. You know what I mean? If they did Horizon Forbidden West, I should say, on PS4 as well as PS5, could easily have done. I mean, so far at the moment, that game sets the bar for PS5 games. So, Gran Turismo 7 as well, of course, sets the bar for PS5 games. This, I don't know, it's just, I could play this on PS4. I mean, I have to look down at the console to see what I'm playing on, or the controller, which is in my hand, to remind myself I am actually playing a PS5 game, because it just doesn't look like one. It just looks like a PS4 game. It is a weird one, really, but yeah, guys, I didn't say in the intro to the stream, but like I say, the schedule for these games that I will be doing obviously is going to span over the next few months. There are 6 brand new 2023 games that we will be bringing to the stream. This is the very first time on YouTube that I've ever brought a brand new release game to the streams on this platform. So yeah, it's a first, and yeah, there are 3 more to come that I will be doing on YouTube. 2 others I will be doing on Twitch, because I've got to keep my Twitch followers happy as well, because to be honest, I haven't actually done anything on Twitch since November, so it's been a while since I actually did any streams. So yeah, throughout November, December, and now January, so that's 3 whole months of not doing any streams on Twitch. So I've got to go back at some point, probably in March, and do some more streams. But yeah, basically, let's say we've got streams coming up in this order. So where we stand now, 29th of January 2023, we're doing obviously this Forspoken. Next week, on the 3rd of February 2023, we are doing World War Z Aftermath. I've got that game. The thing is, I've got 9 gig left of free space on my PS5, and the game's 30 gig install. I need 20 gig from somewhere. I looked and I saw Godfall that I could get rid of. That's one game I could probably get rid of on there. I really don't want to delete it off, but I need some space, and that's a 20 gig game, and that should give me about 30 gig free. I've got some pictures and videos I can delete for the extra gig, but it says 30 gig minimum on the case, and I'm pretty sure it's less than that if you go on the PlayStation Store. It does actually tell you the accurate install size for World War Z. Let me just go into PlayStation and search for. So what was the Aftermath on the PS5? They want £35 for it, and I paid £28. So yeah, I didn't pay a lot compared to what they want on online store. So yeah, it's a lot cheaper to buy disc. Doesn't say. I'm surprised. If you go on the PlayStation Store on your console, it does actually say, but on here it doesn't actually say. Storage size, no. I was hoping it would. But you can get extra bits for the game, but I probably wouldn't bother. So no, I'm not actually quite sure on that one. But yeah, we're doing that anyway. Let's go back. We're doing that on the 3rd of February, so next Friday night. So that'll be an evening stream. So it'll be in the day for those of you in America, or I should say afternoon. So Friday afternoon for you guys, my US viewers, and I do have quite a few. And then on next Sunday, which is the 5th of February, we will be doing Forspoken, but it'll be a morning stream because I'm supposed to be going out to see my brother-in-law and his wife, who's talking to us about. Well, they just want to see us because she's pregnant with her first child. So they're expecting their first child, and they want to announce it to our kids. So they just want us to come round and have a time out there in the afternoon. So actually it was set at 2 o'clock. So, I've now been told it's 12 o'clock. So I might have to do it earlier. I'm going to have to play through chapter 3 and 4 and time and see how long that takes, and then plan the stream on there so I can actually have time to actually stream on Sunday morning, because I won't get a chance to do a stream like this next Sunday. So I still want to bring you guys another Forspoken stream, but it won't be me talking in it because the stream will be a lot quicker without me talking it. So it'll be just pure gameplay on that. And then the following week, just one stream that week, which is the 12th of February. So yeah, 12th of February 2023. That is World War Z Aftermath, and I won't be talking in that one. We're just going to have gameplay of that, and we're just going to chat about the game, talk about the game. Obviously, we're going to be a little bit more into the game than what we what we would have been in by next Friday anyway. And then, because I'm off that week, I should be able to slip in a mid-week stream of Forspoken. So I should be able to get a Forspoken stream in on Wednesday. Yeah, so I'll get a midweek stream of Forspoken on Wednesday, and so yeah, Wednesday night. So Wednesday night I'll slip in that stream of Forspoken, and on Friday morning I will slip in a stream of World War Z Aftermath, and then on the Sunday the 19th that'll be a weekend off, so there won't be no stream that weekend because I would have done the 2 in the week. That gives me that weekend off, so I can actually have free the following weekend in order to do a stream which I wasn't originally planning on doing. We were going to do the last 2 streams on that weekend in February, 17th and 19th of February, but as I'm having that week off from work, I can do it in the week instead, which frees me up that weekend, and then the following weekend I can actually start a new stream, which obviously I wasn't going to be doing anyway. So I'm a week ahead thanks to doing those streams in the week anyway. But on the 26th of February 2023, I'll be starting a brand new game. Well, it's not a brand new game. It's not. It's a brand new game to the channel anyway. It's going to be Risen, which has been ported to PS4. So the very first Risen that came out in 2009 has just been released, and it says it's been ported, but it's like with enhanced visuals, which I think it's a minor. It's not like a remaster or remake. It's just like a high definition remaster, I suppose. But yeah, we're doing that on the 26th of February. Then the week after that, on the 3rd of March, we will be doing a brand new game, Wanted Dead. Now, if Ghost Runner wound me up, this game's going to wind me up as well, because apparently it says the more you play, the harder the game gets. And I'm like, yeah, right, what the hell am I playing this game for? And it also will be my most expensive game on the list. And it's on PS4 as well, coming in at £55. I would have paid for this game. So yeah, that is coming on the 3rd of March in the evening. And on the morning of Sunday, the 5th of March, we'll be going back to doing Risen. Week after that, on the 12th of March, Sunday the 12th of March, we will be doing Wanted Dead. And a week after that, on the 17th of March, on the Friday evening, we will be doing Risen. And on the morning, Sunday the 19th of March morning, we will be doing Wanted Dead. Week after that, which is the 26th of March, will be no stream, so we'll have that weekend off. And the weekend after that, which is the 2nd of April, we will be doing SpongeBob SquarePants and Cosmic Shake, but that won't be on YouTube. We'll be going back to Twitch to do that on the 2nd of April. So yeah, we're going to Twitch to do that. On the 7th of April 2023, we will be doing another new game, which will be Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Again, that is going to be exclusively on Twitch. The only time we will put that on YouTube is when we put that as an upload, which will be a couple of years. So when we do stream, it's a bit like timed exclusives on PlayStation. When we tend to do the streams on Twitch, we tend to keep them on Twitch for 2 years before moving them on to YouTube. So yeah, all the stuff that's that we did in 2021 will be coming onto YouTube this year. All the streams we did on Twitch in 2021 is on YouTube this year. On the 9th of April, we will be doing a morning stream and going back to SpongeBob SquarePants and Cosmic Shake. On the 16th of April, we will be doing Five Nights at Freddy's. And on the 21st of April, we will be doing... That's a night stream. That's my brother's birthday. Oh, yeah, we will be doing SpongeBob SquarePants Cosmic Shake. And on Sunday morning, the 23rd of April, we will be doing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Then on the 30th of April, we'll be having that weekend off. We won't be doing any streams that weekend. And then we'll be coming back on the 7th of March, where all will be resumed back on YouTube, where we will be doing Gran Turismo 7. Because it was supposed to be Ghost Runner, but after last week playing that game, I'd had enough, and there was no way I'll be going back and playing Ghost Runner again. I've already deleted it. I've removed it off my hard drive already. I've deleted it. I've also deleted Dying Light, Dead by Daylight as well. So Dead by Daylight and Ghost Runner is the two games I've had to sacrifice on this hard drive in order to get this game on. I wouldn't be playing Forspoken if I hadn't deleted them two off. Obviously, I've kept the game saves and obviously own the game so I can put it back on at a later date anyway. Right, I'm just looking for some news to speak to you guys about. So yeah, that's our plans for what we're doing here at Game Systems TV over the next 4 months. So we've got between January and April 2023, just purely 2023 release games. They may not necessarily originally been released in 2023, and that's next week we're doing World War Z Aftermath. That originally obviously wasn't released this year. It's only been released this year physically. It was a digital game, but now it's released physically, and that's why I pre-ordered that. So you got that, and obviously you got Risen as well, which is an old game which has been re-released, which we're bringing. Five Nights at Freddy's is eventually now on Xbox. So that's not really a new game. It's been on PlayStation for a couple of years, I think. So that's at least a couple of years old, that game. Yeah, just Wanted Dead and SpongeBob SquarePants and Cosmic Shake. The only 2 brand new games that we will be bringing to the channel. Well, so they've got 3 brand new 2023 games, never been released before, apart from right now. Those are what we're bringing to the channel, and then we've got 3 games that have either been ported or released physically that we are actually doing on the channel as well. So that's what we're bringing to you guys in the first quarter of 2023. Anyway, go into the news, and this is what's going on in the world right now at the 29th of January 2023. Prince Andrew desperate to change his image as he prepares unbelievable bid to regain control. Oh, really, is he now? London crime. Dad and son rob man of cash and drugs, then murder him in broad daylight. So this is going on in London right now. A dad and son duo have been jailed for a combined 48 years for murdering and robbing a man in broad daylight. The father and son were involved in the fatal stabbing of 35-year-old Nathaniel Iru Ago after he chased them to Burge Walk in Greenwich, which they robbed him of drugs and cash on the 2nd of June 2022. Ernesto Elliott, who was 45, or is 45, and Nico Elliott is 23, both from Walthamstow, stabbed Nathaniel in the heart and in the middle of the day. He died in hospital a few days later on the 8th of June. The Elliots were arrested later the same day on suspicion of murder. So they were found guilty by a jury after a trial at the Old Bailey last Friday, the 27th of January. So last Friday, sorry, that was 2 days ago. Last Friday. For the murder, it depends obviously when you read it, I suppose. For the murder. The dad was sentenced to life in prison with a minimum term of 26 years and a concurrent sentence of 12 years imprisonment for the robbery, minus time spent on remand. Heinous crime, just stabbing someone for drugs. Russian bashers, Ukraine partisans kill 3 officers in devastating car bomb attack. And boat capsized and bus crash claim 51 lives in Pakistan. A search is underway for any further survivors after a boating accident that left 10 school children dead and 9 missing in Pakistan on the same day. The country saw 41 passengers killed in a bus crash. So, 51 lives lost that day in Pakistan. and a boy playing hide and seek found in a different country after going missing for 6 days. He was in a shipping container, by the way. He was hiding in a shipping container. That's how he went missing, if you're wondering. Nicola Sturgeon urged to intervene in second trans prisoner row as UN official raises concerns. Nicola Sturgeon has been urged to make a statement at Holyrood. Holyrood? Where the hell is that? Is that in Scotland? Holyrood, I don't know. This week, blocking the transfer of a violent transgender prisoner to a women's jail and senior UN official intervene in the row. The First Minister is undergoing pressure to act after it emerged that Tiffany Scott, who was previously known as a man called Andrew Burns, has applied for a prison move. The case follows my speech ain't that good today. I don't know what's going on. Probably all the alcohol I've been drinking last night. Yeah, me and the wife went for a steak meal last night, and we had some drinks before and after. Wow, I didn't have too many before. Obviously, I was driving, and then afterwards, yeah, we had a few more. And I'm still drinking today. I've had 2 cans of cider. I'm on my bottle of cider now, so yeah. I'm all right though. I'm not tipsy or anything. There's nothing merry going on with me. It just seems to be having what I'm reading is not what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on. The case follows controversy over the case follows controversy over the case of, this is actually how it's written, of Isla Bryson, who was initially sent to a women's prison last week despite being convicted of 2 rapes while living as a man. She was later moved to a part of the men's estate after a public outcry, with Miss Sturgeon stating that her view was not possible to have a rapist within a female prison. Scott is subject to an order of lifelong restriction, meaning she will only be released when she is no longer considered unmanageable risk to public safety. She was given this indefinite sentence in 2013 after admitting stalking a 13-year-old girl by sending letters from her cell. Let me know, guys, your stance on that. What do you think to that? Should transgender women be in women's prisons? Or should they be in the prisons of the gender they were born? As in, what genitalia they have between their legs, not what they think they are in their head. What I'm trying to... Oh my god, there is quite a bit of news. I don't know if I need to go through all of this. Wow, there is quite a bit in... Oh my god, I ain't going through this. There's loads of news. Let's find another story then. Voices. I broke the Nadim Zahawi story. Why did it take so long to take... why did it take them this long to sack him? Met Office responds to snow bomb forecast predictions. The Met Office has debunked claims a snow bomb will hit the UK to send temperatures plummeting. Forecasts have been delivered. Medium and long range forecasters have been... Oh God, I can't get this out right. I'm going to give up. Forecasters have delivered a medium and long range forecast as reporters suggest a polar vortex could trigger a deep freeze across the UK, saying any suggestion of a deep freeze are premature. The Met Office has not officially forecast any snowfall for February. It says changeable weather conditions are likely to bring rainfall heavy at times to the north and west. The south and east are expected to see some lighter rain or showers at times, interspersed with some drier and brighter periods. But while freezing temperatures felt this month could finally be coming to an end this week, the cold weather is now set to last longer than initially predicted. It comes as the UK Health Secretary Agency, the UKHSA, extended its level 3 cold weather alert for the 4th time due to overnight frost. The agency originally issued the alert on the 16th of January, but has now been extended again until 12 p.m. today, Saturday, the 28th of January, which is not, that was obviously yesterday's news. Forecasters have also predicted settled conditions bring in a greater risk of overnight frost and freezing fog in the middle of February. From news to politics... Oh, sorry, that's something else. I can't read that bit. So yeah, that's what's going on with the weather in this country anyway. Driver rescued moments before a car burst into flames. I'm just trying to find more stories to read. Lieutenant Jim Booth, naval officer who reconnoitred Sword Beach on the eve of D-Day of January. Lieutenant Jim Booth, who died aged 101, was believed to be the last surviving member of the combined operations pilotage parties, a secret navy formed in the war to reconnoit enemy beaches. Oh, bless him. On Friday, the 2nd of June, 1944, he embarked on the midnight... My God. I'm going to keep up reading news now, because I can't read this properly. He embarked on the midget submarine X-23, commanded by Lieutenant George Honor. 2 days later, as part of Operation Gambit, X-23 bottomed off the coast of Normandy. Through the periscope, Honor and his crew watched the Germans playing football in the sand, unaware of what awaited them over the horizon. The X-23's crew of 4 was augmented by a two-man team from COP number 9, commanded by Lieutenant L.G. Line. Their task was to mark the eastern end of Sword Beach using lights, flags, and wireless. They had the honor, not George Honor, but they had the honor with X-20 of being the first ships to arrive at the assault area, only to receive the coded message "Trouble in Scarborough," telling them the Operation Neptune, the Allied landings in northern France, was delayed by 24 hours by bad weather. X-23 lay helpless at the bottom, fixed by her anchor to prevent her drifting from her carefully checked position. It was smelly and dirty, and they were sustained by tea and baked beans warmed over an electric ring in a pan they called the glue pot. Taking it in half an hour turns to warm up by lying in a sleeping bag over the submarine's battery. Oh, God. How life was, eh? BBC weatherman sparks outpouring of support after sharing death of a beloved pet. Okay. Is that news? I'm not going to go into that because it's not really the news. She joined, this is actually how it starts. She joined the women's protest against the Taliban in Afghanistan. Now she wants the UK to take her in. And because we are soft in the head in the UK, we probably will. Too many woke people in this country. On the 15th of August 2021, the Taliban came to power in Afghanistan. 2 days later, Bashita joined the movement to resist them. A television journalist for Afghanistan broadcaster Noor TV, she made a career from being an outspoken on women's rights and attracted criticism for her views. There was a time in 2018 when she decided to run a program on virginity testing and a barbaric practice where women are subject to Fox medical procedure to determine their virginity. Her critics rang in to complain that such a topic was being discussed in an Islamic country. All the time when she ran a civil institute or in Panjshir, a province in the northeast Afghanistan, where she brought young people together to discuss books they were reading. Her critics denounced her as inciting secularism in the religion. The time when she stood in the way of a local Taliban member when he wanted to force a young girl into marriage. The girl fled Afghanistan, and her name is Bahishta, was held responsible. And there was a time where a conservative academic objected to her reporting, telling her he would not soil my hands in your blood, but would rather get his fanatical female students to kill her instead. The Taliban came into power when the men who once only issued threats now had guns in their hands and fighters at their control. So she's caused a lot of issues to us and Afghanistan, and now she wants to be taken in by the UK. No, we shouldn't be taking anyone in right now. We're so full. We're just building horrible places and stuff. It's just ridiculous what's going on in this country now. It's just too many people. You want to blame the climate crisis on something, blame on overpopulation. That's the be all and end all of it. No, I don't want to hear no discussions about recycling and cars and planes and stuff. It's overpopulation. End of story. Fuck off, Greta Thunberg. Israel seals homes of Palestinian synagogue shooter. And another story on Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson tops list as MPs declare $8 million in outside earnings. MPs have declared $8 million in earnings on top of their parliamentary salaries, with Boris Johnson accounting for more than a quarter of the total. The former Prime Minister earned $2.3 million in the past 12 months, on top of the $84,000 salary he receives as an MP. Almost all of that money has come since Mr. Johnson left Downing Street in September, and includes £1.8 million in speaking fees and £510,000 for his upcoming memoirs declared on Thursday. News of the advance for Mr. Johnson's memoirs came as it emerged that the taxpayer could end up spending more than $222,000 on legal fees defending the former Prime Minister from a Commons inquiry into whether he misled Parliament over Partygate. I don't care if he did, just don't even bother doing a case on that. It doesn't matter. He had a party during lockdown, he gives a fuck, and most people did anyway, so I don't give a shit. Shouldn't be spending £220,000 on legal fees of a case about whether he had a party during lockdown or not. No one gives a shit. Don't do it. Don't waste £222,000, you bloody morons. What's going on? The Johnson's total earnings, Mr. Johnson's total earnings outside makes him the highest paid MP over the past year, far outstripping his predecessor Theresa May, who declared £965,000 in speaking fees. In total, MPs have declared $8.7 million in outside earnings in the past year, including payments for second jobs, speeches, TV appearances and books. Just 3 MPs account for half of declared outside earnings: Mr. Johnson, Mrs. May, and the former Attorney General Sir Geoffrey Cox, who earned £880,290 from his legal work. Sir Geoffrey was criticised in 2021 after it emerged he had used a proxy to vote in Parliament while working on a corruption inquiry in the British Virgin Isles. Other high earners include Matt Hancock, who declared £442,697 over the past year, including £320,000 for appearing on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. That's how much he got paid for to appear that, 320 grand. 9 of the top 10 earners were Conservative MPs, with David Lammy, the only Labour MP in the top 10, declaring £108,259,000. This included £48,908 in speaking fees and £53,500 for presenting shows on LBC. Some 39 MPs were paid more than the median UK salary of $31,000 in outside earnings alone, although 409 declared no outside earnings at all. I wonder if these 409 are telling the truth or not. Sunak faces a political headache to replace Zahari as supporters back Johnson. I talked about him. I'm not going to talk about him again. At least... Okay, yeah, this is going back to that story I touched on earlier. I'm actually going to read a bit more about it. At least 10 children among 51 dead in 2 separate incidents in Pakistan. 2 separate travel-related incidents in a single day in Pakistan have led to the deaths of 51 people, including at least 10 children, said officials. Of these, 41 were killed after a passenger bus fell into a ravine in the south of Pakistani province of Balochistan on Sunday, local media reports. The bus was carrying 48 people who were on a trip from Balochistan's capital Quetta to the south of Karachi, local officials said. It crashed into a bridge and fell into the ravine before catching fire and causing severe burn injuries to passengers. Officials recovered the bodies of 41 people, including women and children, said Hamza Anjum Najeem, Assistant Commissioner in Bala. Another 4 passengers were rescued and were left with injuries. The status of the remaining 3 passengers is not yet known. Officials also have not revealed how many women and children were victims in the incident. Mr. Nadeem said the crash happened due to overspeeding? Just quit speeding, don't you? Which led the bus to hit a pillar of a bridge. It caught fire soon after falling into the ravine, the official said, adding that 41 of the 48 passengers succumbed to their injuries, reported Pakistan Daily Dawn. And our last story then, so I'm not going to read any more news. Ukraine news, live. Russian mercenary group claims it has taken village. And that's what's going on with that. It's coming up to nearly a year now. Since the Ukraine-Russian war, or the war in Ukraine. I can't remember the exact date, but it's in February, so we're nearly a month away. Oh, right, okay, no more news then. I'm going to go and take a quick break, because like I say, it's nearly 4:15 now, so I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break, and we will come back and we're going to do some more Forspoken, right here, Gamessystemstv on YouTube. There's a brand new game for 2023. Think yourselves lucky, guys. Well, lucky or unlucky depends on how you view this game. Like I said, I'm not the only one doing this game. There are many other people streaming this game at the moment. I'm just going to go and have a little quick flick through and see who my competitors are on YouTube right now. Let's have a look then, shall we? I don't think I'm doing too bad. I'm 4th now. I was 6th earlier. I'm 4th. Yeah, 4th out of... There's quite a few. It's probably about 30. I'll quickly count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32. I was close. So out of 32, I'm at number 4 in the list. So that's good. Not getting me much viewers though, but it's good. Well, I've only had a couple of viewers so far. I think I've topped far. No later date is fine. Anyway, I'm gonna head off and have a quick break. And hopefully I'll catch you guys for the second part where we're going to do chapter 2, where we're going to start getting into the actual Afia world here in Forspoken. Yeah, so it goes. And like I say, guys, I want to know your thoughts of the game as I'm playing it. Let me know what you think of Forspoken. Are the critics right for giving it mixed reviews? Or should it be bad reviews? Should it be negative reviews? Should it be positive reviews? Let me know. Let me know your opinions in the chat if you're watching live, or in the comment section if you're not watching live. Absolutely fine either way. Yeah, anyway. I will catch you guys in about 10-15 minutes time. I will be back and we're going to do some more Forspoken right here, Gamessystemstv on YouTube. So I will catch you in about 10-15 minutes time. Welcome back, everybody, to the second part of Forspoken, right here, Game Systems TV on YouTube. Now, we are, like I say, doing Forspoken. It's a brand new game for 2023, released on the 24th of January 2023. And, yeah, I'd like to know your thoughts to this game. If you've played it, if you haven't played it, if you've seen reviews, trailers, other gameplay from other people playing it. I want to know your thoughts, so let me know in the chat or in the comment section if you're not watching this live, your thoughts to this game. Now, my thoughts to this game is very mixed as well. To be honest, there's more negatives than positives, I've got to say, to this of what I've played so far. It's just bits are really irritating, and you know, she as a main character is really irritating. I think they could have got someone better. They could have done better with the protagonist, I think, than her. She is annoying, and yeah, she's too young. I was going to say too young, but maybe she's not. 21 is not too bad, but maybe she's a bit immature, I should say. Not too young, but immature for a protagonist. Someone who doesn't like to take responsibility or accountability of her actions, which is kind of what a child does. You know, you tell them off a bit, it's like, it wasn't me, it was him, or it wasn't me, it was her. You know what I mean? So it's that kind of immaturity this protagonist has got. So yeah, it's not my kind of game, to be honest. I mean, the actual type of game, I should say, action. Is it action role-playing game? I think they class this game as. Let me just have a look. Action role-playing, yeah, that is fine. I'm happy with that. That I can do those ones. Not that shite like Ghost Runner last week. That was absolute dog crap. Like I say, that won't ever be coming on this channel again. That infuriated me really badly. I can't be dealing with playing games like that. It's shite. I mean, I don't know if anyone actually watched that stream, or I'll tell you what, it's funny actually. Not a lot of people watched it when I was actually doing it live, but a lot of people watched it afterwards. And there seemed to be like 7 comments on there saying about like how funny it was me losing my temper over that game. Like I said, I watched it back afterwards, and I was a bit like, yeah, that is quite funny actually. I watched some bits of it. It was so funny to watch myself lose myself over that. Probably would have been better if I had the camera, but unfortunately not. I'm actually just doing mic commentary or chats over the top of the games at the moment. I will bring in a mic. I've got to get a mic. I will bring in a camera. I want to upgrade to the PS5 with a high definition camera. The camera I've got at the moment isn't like pure high definition, so it's not great, and especially when the lighting, like it's starting to go at the moment, it's starting to go a bit dark. It is like 20 to 5 now. Actually, it's quite light for 20 to 5. About a month ago, it was actually dark at this time, but it's actually quite light, where you can actually get away with not needing to turn the light on inside the room and everything. So, but yeah, I say, it's the game. Oh, I don't know. It's just not. It's not worth the money. That's all I'm saying. It ain't. That is a massive price to pay for this game, and it ain't worth £65. And like I said, I paid I paid £47 for this game. I pre-ordered it at £47. And I'm not even happy paying £47 for this game. The only thing that I'm happy about is the fact that it's still worth a lot of money in order to get my cash and trade-in value out of this game. So you know, if I cash it in for cash, I get £36 cash, and therefore I'd only paid £11 for the game. Or I can trade it in for credit towards another game or another games. Which I do need to get actually to add to my list of games for 2022, which I haven't yet completed. I've got to do that. So I've got to go off into the town to my local CEX and trade in. I was hoping to trade in Ark of Alchemist, but I might just do this online, so I ain't got to traipse my ass down to the town to do it. But But yeah, it's worth £42 trading at the moment. So, I mean, to be honest, I don't think it's going to hold its value very quickly. I think within a month, it's going to be worth about £30 trading. I think they'll be selling the game secondhand for about £45. At the moment, they're selling it for £55. I mean, brand new. Let me just have a look at what this is brand new. So £55 brand new. Amazon said £55 brand new. No, wait for it to go in the bargain bin, guys. Don't pay £55 for this. Wait for this to come down. It's not worth £55. Game are selling it for. Game is selling it for £60, but they've got an exclusive steelbook with it. Yeah, they're doing it with a exclusive steelbook. Yeah, so there we go. It's 60 quid on game, £55 on Amazon. It's still a fair bit of money, so don't spend anywhere near that kind of money on it. Pick it up secondhand, cheap on eBay or something if you can find it. If you want to go and try it out, then yeah, go for it. But yeah, no, I paid £47 for it brand new, which is still cheaper than Amazon. And I pre-ordered that and I got it a day early. So to everyone who goes and gets all that, especially those who bought it digitally, unlucky. But anyway, now speaking of games, I do have the latest game chart. Now, there is not one yet published for this week, including the Forspoken release, the Risen release, the World War Z Aftermath release, Dead Space release. I haven't got any news for them yet, not until next week. So I'll do a rundown of the chart next week. But I can do a rundown of the chart for this week. I'm not. I suppose I could do from 40, the top 40. It's not too bad, I suppose. But yeah, it's week ending 21st of January, not the 28th. So it's last week. So it's Monday the 16th of January to Friday the 27th of January. So that week. So sorry, what did I say? Sorry, the Monday the 16th of January to Friday the 20th of January, I should say. So it's that week. But this wasn't published to the 24th, so on the Tuesday, so that's 3 days after the week. So the week we've just done, 23rd to 27th, that won't be published until like the 30th, 31st. So by next week it'll be available to see. But it takes a few days because obviously they've got to get all sales figures and calculate it all and then put it into a chart, and then you'll know. But this is not including digital sales. These are all physical sales in the UK of games across like all platforms at the moment. So week 3 of year 2023, the UK top 40 entertainment software weekend in 21st of January 2023. So there we go then. A non-mover at number 40 is Gran Turismo 7. Hang on. Yeah, sorry. Down one place to number 39 is The Quarry. Down one place to number 38 is Nickelodeon Kart Racers. New entry at number 37 is Bravely Default 2. This could be a re-entry or new entry. If it's an old game like The Last of Us Remastered, which is a bit further up at 32, obviously that's not a new game, so it's not a new entry, it's a re-entry. So Bravely Default 2, I think, is a re-entry. So I'll reiterate that. Re-entry at number 37, Bravely Default 2. Down 14 places to number 36 is Lego Harry Potter Collection. Down 2 places to number 35 is Super Mario Party. I'll work this out because it doesn't say. It tells me last week's number and this week's number, and I've got to work out the difference. Down 13 places to number 34 is Ring Fit Adventure. Down 3 places to number 33 is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Re-entry at number 32 for The Last of Us Remastered. Obviously, that's thanks to The Last of Us TV series. Down 8 places to number 31 is Red Dead Redemption 2. Down 1 place to number 30 is Luigi Mansion 3. Re-entry at number 29, amazing, is Just Dance 2020. What? What happened in 2023? It's been free since then. Down 11 places to number 28 is Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Down 7 places to number 27 is The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. Down 1 place to this week's number 26 is PGA Tour 2K23. Re-entry at number 25 for Battlefield 2024. Down 3 places at number 24 this week for Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. Amazingly, up 1 place. That's the first rise of a game this week. Up 1 place to number 23, Pokemon Legends Arceus. Is it Arceus or Arceus? Arceus? I don't know how that's pronounced. Arceus. Down 6 places to this week's number 22, Grand Theft Auto, the Trilogy, the Definitive Edition. Down 2 places to this week's number 21 for NBA 2K23. And a re-entry for The Last of Us Part 1, surprisingly. A non-mover at number 19, Super Mario Odyssey, and another non-mover at number 18 for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And down 4 places to this week's number 17 for Just Dance 2023 edition. Re-entry for Callisto Protocol at number 16, and down 4 places this week's number 15 for New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. What? Is that for the Nintendo Wii? Wii U, I should say. What? Okay, that's up at 15. Okay, down 2 places to this week's number 14 for Splatoon 3, and up 2 places to number 13 for Mario Party Superstars. And a massive jump, I have to work this out, a massive jump, 19 places up the chart to number 12 this week for Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, and down 1 place to this week's number 11, just dipping out of the top 10 for Grand Theft Auto 5, but still amazingly in the top 40 for 10 years. It'll be 10 years this year, being in the top 44. Now then, we're heading into the top 10, so let's see what we got for this week in the UK box chart top 10. Down 1 place to this week's number 10, Pokemon Scarlet, and down 1 place to this week's number 9 for Animal Crossing New Horizons. Down 1 place for Minecraft at number 8, and down 2 places this week at number 7 for Nintendo Switch Sports. A non-mover at number 6 for Pokemon Violet, and down 2 places to this week's number 5 for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. That leaves a non-mover at number 4 for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and down 1 place to this week's number 3 for God of War Ragnarok. And down 1 place, just dropping last week's number 1 spot, is FIFA 23. So down to number 2. Which means we've got a new number 1 this week. And this week it is a brand new entry for a brand new 2023 game. What is it? Well, that week we saw Fire Emblem Engage released for the Nintendo Switch. And that's, my people, is what is at number 1 this week in the UK box chart for week 3, year 2023, week ending 21st of January. It is Fire Emblem Engage at this week's number 1 in the UK. So there we go. That is the UK box chart for week 3 of 2023. I will bring you an updated chart for next week. We're gonna do that next week. I want to know, guys. What of the new entries of this week do you think is going to be at number one? Remember, we've got Forspoken, we've got Risen, we've got World War Z Aftermath, we've got Dead Space. I don't know if there was any more. Yeah. That was it. Those are all the games that came out this week between the 23rd and 27th of January 2023. So let me know what you think. I don't think it's going to be Forspoken, to be honest. I think Dead Space. Oh, sorry, and The Witcher 3. That was it, another one. The Witcher 3, Wild Hunt. What was it called? Complete Edition or something? That was the one game that I had on pre-order, but I cancelled the pre-order and opted for World War Z because I've got that game. I've got The Witcher 3 on Xbox One and PS4. I haven't got it on PS5 yet, but I'm like, okay, I've got it on 2 consoles. Do I really want it on a 3rd console? Do I really want to spend £25 on a pre-order for a game that I've already got on 2 consoles already? And then play the enhanced version, the upgraded, this gen version, and then try and go back to the old gen version across 2 consoles. Do I really want to be doing all that? No. So I think I'll just stick with what I've got at the moment. And like I said, unfortunately, I was planning on doing Dead Space until the announcement of World War Z Aftermath and The Witcher 3 Complete Edition was announced. And yeah, unfortunately, that caused me to backpedal on my Dead Space pre-order. But like I say, I could only afford one expensive pre-order game, and that was Forspoken. I think I chose the wrong one. I think I should have gone for Dead Space, but as it was a PS5 exclusive, I just wanted to do this because it was for PS5, exclusively for PS5, and not a game that was for PS5 and Xbox. So that's one of the main reasons behind my choice for choosing to do Forspoken over Dead Space. But I think Dead Space is the better game. The Dead Space remake is a better game. I don't think it's perfect. I have been watching videos of it and comparisons. I do think there is some issues with that game. I think the game's all right. I think they've done an all right, but it's not a masterpiece and it ain't a good game. I think they've done all right on it. They've done better on that than Luminous Productions have done on Forspoken anyway. And to be honest with you, I think that game would probably look better on PS5 than what this game does, to be honest. But yeah, well, that being said, we'll just, it is what it is, and we'll go from there, like, with regards to, how this game plays. And like I say, I'm doing this in ray tracing, so it's in ray tracing rather than 4K, because again, what is the point of me doing it in 4K? Because it's only for my eyes. You guys can't watch it in 4K because I'm streaming this in 1080p, so there's no point me putting the stream in 4K. Sorry, there's no point me putting the game in 4K because the stream's not in 4K. I will hopefully eventually try and keep the resolution down, because it makes it a bit easier and it keeps the file size down as well. Another reason, because I back all these up on a hard drive, it's easier for me to, when I download these onto my hard drive, that I can get them all on. If I have done everything in 4K, we have no space left after about 10 streams. But I've got to get a new hard drive for my PS5 now. That is it. Once I manage to squeeze World War Z Aftermath on there, that'll be it. I can't get any more games on which is annoying, really, because we got PlayStation Plus games. I think what I can do is I can get the game, but I can't download it yet. So I think I'll buy not buy the game. I'll download the game, but not download the game. Purchase it. Free purchase the game. I don't know what it is. We don't know yet. They haven't announced February's. Hang on. Well, the 29th of January. They've got to have announced it. PlayStation. Yeah. I mean, on Wednesday it'd be the 1st of February. PlayStation Plus. February 2023. Let's see if they said it's leaked. Okay, let's have a look. They said it's leaked. Oh, I wonder who leaks it. Sony? Right. Okay. Apparently, these are the... Oh my god, there's 3 PS5 games in this. There's 4 games. 4 games coming out for February 2023. Oh, there's one of them that could change apparently. This has not been announced by Sony, but this is a leak, which is, I mean, these leaks tend to be very good and pretty spot on. That is bloody good as well, because I was about to buy that game, and it's now literally a month ago, because it was on offer quite cheap, and I was going to buy it. I might just download it anyway now. But you've got Oli Oli World, which is for PS4 and PS5. Mafia Definitive Edition for PS4. Evil Dead the Game for PS4 and PS5. And Destiny 2 Beyond Light for PS5 and PS4. I think that's another fire month again. Well done, Sony. If that is all true, I think that's another good month. January was a good month for PlayStation Plus. Let me just have a look at someone else, what they've said they've heard leaked. They said the same thing. They've said exactly the same thing. Oli Oli World, Mafia Definitive Edition, Evil Dead the Game, and Destiny 2 Beyond Light. And that is from Push Square. And they are hot on PlayStation stuff, so they know. Yeah. I can't remember what the games are. Fallout 76 for this month. If you haven't got them yet, make sure you do. PlayStation Plus January 2023. So, where is it? Oh, where's the list of games? There you talk. There we go. So you got Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order on PS4 and PS5. Fallout 76 on PS4 and Axiom Verge 2 for PS4 and PS5. I chose Fallout 76 for my PS4 and Axiom Verge 2 for PS4 and PS5. I knew Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order was a big download. Which is why I didn't choose that for my PS5, because I needed the space, because I knew what games I was going to be putting on. And at the time, I was thinking of The Witcher 3, which I knew was about 100 gig install anyway. So, yeah, that's why I didn't choose that. Axiom Verge was about 400 megabytes, I think, something like that. 400 or 500 megabytes is not big. So that's why I've done that. And Fallout 76, like I said, I put straight on the PS4 anyway. But, like I say, this month, I might actually... I might go... I don't know, because... if Mafia Definitive Edition is, like, just for PS4, I might just put that game on the PS4. and choose Ollie Ollie World for PS5 and put Mafia Definitive Edition on my PS4. Evil Dead and Destiny 2 Beyond Light, I think I would leave. I'm being tight with my storage space right now. That's right. Anyway, I think it's time to crack on with the game. But yeah, guys, I will run through next week's chart next week, and we will see. Probably in the interlude between. Oh no, I can't. I'm not doing a voice stream next week. Oh no, sorry, I can't. I've got to do it for the following week. Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, no, I can't. Can I? So you have to wait another week, unless you find out yourself. I just remembered I can't do it next week because I'm not doing a voice stream next week. Anyway, where am I in this? I'm third. I'm in third place right now. I've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, third place. I'm in out of the list of people that are streaming. How many people are doing it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. There's 38 people streaming this game now on YouTube. And I'm number 3. So that's good. We're still not getting the views, so what's going on? Anyway, let's go then. I think this is the bit where we're going to start actually getting more into the game now. Actually, oh, look at that. She's walking. But yeah, here we are.
What's happened to me?
Let's just take it all in. Our surroundings a minute. It's still like, I mean, I'm spinning the camera not very fast, and it's really, it's not smooth. It's not smooth. I mean, look at the focus on the chandelier. I can't make out much detail doing that. It's really, yeah, it's really blurry. It's at my eyes. It's not that clear. I've got the ray tracing on as well. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's what is doing it. But go up to something like this. I mean, surely that should be round and not jagged, like triangle bits on it. I mean, the detail is not detailed enough. I mean, look, even the pillars, they're not that smooth. I mean, I don't mean the lumpy, bumpy bits. I'm talking about round. They're just like hexed off edges. See what I mean? And the floor. Am I being like really finical here? But the thing is, this is the thing. You know, you release a game exclusively on PS5. You need to be making the use of the PS5. And I'm outside, and okay, yeah, we've got wind in the hair, but blurry edges and fuzzy edges around the hair, which looks like it's been on. It looks like it's on a green screen. Look at the white bits around the edge of the hair on the background. You know, it's like when you like film something on a green screen. Yeah. So.
Damn, that is a serious draft.
Yeah. Wind movements. And here. Very jaggedy, not great, not fluid. Still negative parts. Am I being fussy or what? Can we expect? We shouldn't be able to. We shouldn't be expecting perfection on PS5. We're not. I mean, PS5 should be one of the best generations. Well, the best generation so far.
Well, not what you would call us, anyway.
I swear to God, asshole, show yourself.
Show myself? I've shown. I'm showing. I can't get more showed. Show myself in tears.
Where are you?
Right here, at the end of your arm. Thing that you so fruitlessly tried to remove. Oh, hello, yes. Oh, perhaps you're smarter than you look.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
You, the one talking to me right now, are this... cuff?
Cuff? It's a bit reductive, isn't it? Cuff? Pfft. Gauntlet, maybe. Vambrace. Oh, Vambrace. Vambrace. Yeah, no, it's definitely Vambrace.
No. This is batshit bananas!
Ah, and yet it's the truth. You stop your hurting me now.
Seriously?
No. But what you're doing is completely futile.
How is this happening?
Well, what were you doing before this was happening?
I was... Doesn't matter.
Still here.
Whoever is doing this, stop. This is one sick joke. I am out of here.
You can't run away from me. I am literally attached to you. Why don't we settle down a bit and talk about ourselves? Talk about our interests in life, perhaps.
I am not hearing this. This is all a bad dream.
Cliche analogs there, you know what I mean? Like, well, things that they say in that. Oh, hang on, is there something on that side? Let me just go round. Yeah, it's very cliche. It's like, whoa, stop! Why are you doing this to me? This must be a joke. I must be dreaming. Oh man, I can't get to it. Whatever it is. Oh, hang on. Can I? No, I can't. What? I can't even jump yet. How am I supposed to get something I can't get to? Because you can't jump. Look, I mean, I can't. Look, listen. That's me pressing on the buttons. Like it doesn't do anything. So how am I supposed to get there? You know what I mean? You can't get around the other side. No, that wasn't that, but... Yeah, I've got... Turn around and get down.
Be careful not to trip on anything.
You can also see things? This cannot be fucking real.
Another unnecessary swearing. What
Listen
happened
to
to
me, Frey.
this
How
cannot
the
be
hell
real?
do you know my name?
We are bonded.
Bonded? What do you mean bonded? Why is this happening? This is... No. On bond now.
As you can see, you're stuck with me, and I with you. And only you can hear me.
Stop! Stop talking! This is completely insane.
Frey, slow down. You need to listen to me.
No, what I need is to figure out how to get back. I thought I wanted out. I was wrong. I was in a bad place.
Right, I spotted
this
this already.
place might be worse
Now look at
depending
the
on how you
feet
look at
here.
What do you mean?
This is... Oh no, she can walk if I just... So that's my fault. If I just move the stick a little bit, she walks. And then... Yeah, then goes into a jog. Right, this is fine there. But when you go to here... The feet disappear in the ground. I mean, this is a minor detail because... you wouldn't need to come over here. But... Obviously, when they did the floor level, it some reason drops there, so the feet fall under the ground, under the... So obviously in game design, obviously in the mechanics of it, obviously you got to do a floor in the code. And for some reason, right there, the drawing of the tile is higher than the actual floor. That's why your feet disappear in the floor. But never mind, it doesn't matter. Like I say, you would have just come running in here and come down these stairs. Now, I only ran around because I was looking to see if there was anything that I could pick up or anything of interest. It's not so much this side. No, this side's fine. I'm nitpicking here, aren't I? I'm finding little faults. Right, here we go, another cutscene.
Quiet.
What?
Hide.
Is that a motherfucking dragon?
Shh. Don't let it see you.
You think? Is it gone?
Yes, and we should leave this place as well.
With that thing out there? I don't think so.
I'm sure the creature is far away by now, and besides,
What?
you won't last long without anything to eat.
Fine. And how exactly do you plan on getting out?
I believe climbing that wall might be our best option.
Now we're going to have to go for a load of dialogue. So you've got the conversations with Cuff. So basically you're able to stop like playing the game and sit there and have a little chat with Cuff. I'm shutting my curtains. Actually, hang on. I've got a lot of emails pinging off. What's going on with my emails right now? Oh, it's just crap, man. I'm getting so much junk at the moment through my actual emails, which shouldn't be coming through, and you can't block it, and it's just crap, absolutely crap. It should, Outlook, a joke. They shouldn't be allowing this to happen. Doing my head in. Anyway. Yeah, they're actually coming in my focused emails on Outlook, as in like my main priority emails. Junk stuff is. It's absolutely a joke. So much junk is coming through at the moment. I mean, Outlook should be a set. Well, it's Microsoft, isn't it? You know what scumbags Microsoft are. For, what they are for money. Like, I mean, look at them with the Activision Blizzard deal they're trying to do, trying to buy the market because they can't do anything for themselves. They release fuck all games, and they think, the only way we can release games is if we buy studios that can make games for us. But they ain't going for the up and coming developers. They're going for like the big ones, so they can like bully everyone into Game Pass. Twats. That's why I've gone off of Xbox now, and I mainly do a lot of stuff on PlayStation now because, I've had enough of Xbox and their business model. I just don't like it. This Game Pass business model, I don't like it. So anyway, like I say, you can have conversations with Cuff, so you can go into that, and then ask some questions. So there we go.
Why were you rusting at that old shop anyway?
Good question. I've been wondering that myself. All I do know is that before I visited Earth, I was here in Athia.
Wait, what? That means it must be your fault I wound up here.
How dare you? It was nothing to do with me. If you must know, I'm as keen to find out what brought us here as you are.
So here we go, updated in the archives then, about Athia. But I'm not going to sit there reading that now. How do you become a bracelet?
So, have you always been this?
This,
This chatty bling?
as I recall, no.
What do you recall?
I traveled here. Athia was not my home. I, like you, am an outsider. When I arrived, there was a lot of turmoil between the Tantas.
The who was?
The Tantas. They were 4 very powerful women who ruled Athia, each with a special ability.
Like what? Magic or something?
If by magic you mean the ability to turn me into an inanimate object, then yes.
So here we go. How about the Tantas? The powerful sorceresses who once ruled over Athia's 4 realms, each embodied with a different virtue, which in turn shaped how they chose to rule. They were much loved by the people of Athia, who enjoyed lives of plenty under their guidance. But according to Cuff, all was not necessarily as harmonious as it might have seemed on the surface. Oh.
What in all creation is that contraption?
It's a smartphone. It's for texting, calling, games, videos, taking selfies, and... Which, by the way, I am not gonna explain to you, so don't bother asking.
I know what a selfie is.
Really?
Not really. What else can that thing do?
It also has GPS, which would usually tell me exactly where I am.
So where are you?
Somewhere between purgatory and hell.
It told you that.
Sure did.
There you go. Face finder looks a bit like an iPhone. I don't know what that bloody square thing is on the screen. I know it's probably like a finger thing, but Christ. The phone Frey uses to stay in touch with the world. At least that's what it's supposed to be for. It's mostly filled with pictures of the adorable Homer. Unfortunately, Athia doesn't seem to get any cell phone coverage, so she can only use the camera. It's mobile phone to the rest of the world, cell phone to the Americans, of course. Got to Americanize these games, haven't you? Because the Americans won't understand if it was written in English. It really annoys me, all this American. I mean, they don't even spell center properly. Remember, and then the Americans got the cheek to say they speak English. No, they don't.
Whoa. What the fuck was that?
Oh, one of my talents, if you will. It seems like there's a small settlement up ahead. Perhaps we can rest there.
The cuff compass. So basically, I can find my way just by holding up on the D-pad. You can press it, and that will tell you where things are. Eventually, it will show you that. Or you can hold it down, and it will give you a rough guide. So if I hold it down there, you get that line there, which tells you where to go.
I thought you said...
Athia, big picture. Janoon, small picture. Janoon is part of Athia.
I get it. Like New York City versus New York State.
Exactly. I think. I have no idea what Newark is.
No, not Newark. New York.
Is there a difference?
About 1 million.
Stats there as well. Oh, I don't want to go for total time played because obviously I had it paused. Well, not paused, but I had it sat there doing nothing for a while. Right. So let's get down here then.
Look at you.
I'd be careful.
Come on. Don't be shy.
Seriously, I wouldn't. Let's just keep moving.
Why are you so freaked out by this fella?
Whoa!
Because it's not as it seems.
You tell me that now? Shit!
Well, don't just stand there.
So attack obviously is R2. You can press it for quick attacks or hold it down for to build up more of a power. R1 switches between spells. So
What the?
you got R.
Stop panicking now.
Oh, I can't do anything just yet. I've got to shoot him. But yeah. There you go. Quick as that.
Did I just do that?
Well, definitely with my assistance.
I did not just do that.
We did.
I just moved shit with my mind.
Perhaps our connection has somehow awoken some abilities.
I just moved shit with my mind.
I just keep hearing I.
I just moved shit with my freaking mind! Yeah, okay, that is something I do now. I do magic, talk to sentient cuffs, kill jacked up beasts. You know what? I'll probably fly next.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Oh, that's too far. Good to know there's a line.
If you could just master these new abilities.
Do you know what I mean? There's dialects, there's humour in the dialects. It's just so unnecessary.
Oh!
Gnarly beast, yeah, very. The dialects is really annoying in this game. It's just unnecessary, childish talk. I'm not being like, no, I mean, I'm not being like really old and grumpy, but you know what I mean. It's too over the top. I think it's trying to get down with the kids in it. This game, like trying to get some like youngsters by the whatever, Luminous. So yeah, you get XP obviously for defeating foes. And enough in your level will be increased. So it will also tell you as well when your level's increased. So now the objective is to find somewhere to rest. So we've got to keep going.
What the fuck is up with the animals here?
They did seem
Another unnecessary swearing. What's up with the animals here? Would have done nicely.
Such a mutation.
Yeah, like what happened here?
There's your healing potion bits. There's also, I think there's some bits. Don't forget to obviously come into the foliage to pick bits up. Go in resources. Because there are bits over here, so if you're unsure if there is anything, just kind of go running around here and things will pop up. Also, like I say, there will be the scan that Cuff can do to tell you where things are. At the moment, not yet. Oh, there's some more things there. And I've been spotted. I'm going to go for the shield shot now. That's about getting hit. Sometimes they do drop things down as well, so make sure you stay around. Oh crap. Where was it coming from? Oh, there's nothing there. Danger, there's nothing there. So, just run around in this foliage, see if I can collect some bits. If there is anything. I don't need to be going there because there's a little bear thing there. And maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's why it was going off earlier. There must be something around here. Yeah, another one.
Okay, so let me get this straight. I'm somewhere that's not what I would call Earth.
I'm seeing freaking dragons, and oh yeah, I'm talking to a fucking cuff.
Fan brace.
No, I'm not going the right way to go, but I'm actually looking for stuff. So anything I can use to level up and stuff. Some potions and stuff for my health and that. Any medicines and stuff you can pick up.
Warm here.
Meaning what exactly?
Forget it.
Maybe that did anything then. Oh yeah, there we go. He's dropped something there. Lambent cluster. Oh man, I've just sat like a twat and I've got pins and needles on my foot now. And I'm sat in a desk chair, you know. Oh, there's still something there. Nope, he didn't drop anything. Oh man, yeah, get pins and needles. Nasty.
Whoa. What the hell? What is this weird feeling?
There seems to be some sort of malignant miasma in the air.
Okay, turning back now.
It doesn't seem to be affecting you, though, does it? Besides, I doubt there'd be much benefit in retracing your steps.
Ray tracing?
So this miasma, what exactly is it?
It's quite mysterious, isn't it? I suspect it might be what's causing all the local wildlife to look so peculiar.
So how come it doesn't affect me?
How come indeed? Could it be thanks to your commendable choice of traveling companion, perhaps?
Nope, not that. Definitely not that. Nothing but ruins. Looks like no one's been here for a while. I wonder how long everything's been in this shitty state.
Perhaps we should find somewhere else to search?
So here we go. This is called the cuff scanning. So this is where you can find where boxes are, like treasure boxes, and also where any enemies are. So press that up on the D-pad to form it. Oh, just realised that my controller's gone purple. Yeah, so now I can actually do the support magic, which is basically L2, and you can change the support magic with L1 as well. So support magic will obviously do different magic attacks to stun and stun your opponent. So like this.
I'd say now's the time to strike.
Why you can fight the others. So best when you're fighting in groups. Obviously you do that. Now I'm going to change to scatter shot. So I hold it down, I get a nice kind of shooting, and then one big final big blast shot. There we go. Obviously it's all DualSense compatible, so honestly I'm getting little tiny little vibrations on the left and right handle of the controller. Where obviously when she's running, so just get slight little vibrations so you can feel, you know, what the vibrations are by running. Plus, obviously, you're getting the feedback from the. So when I'm shooting like that, it's stiff on the triggers, which is due to the haptic feedback. So the DualSense and the haptic feedback works alright on this, I suppose. Anyway, press this. There we go. So we've got some treasure boxes. We've got one here. which I don't think I need any of these. I'm only carrying maximum amount. And the other one is... What did it say it was? Oh. Damn it, it's on the other side. Did she just break that? She broke... You fat lump. Literally just jumped on it and it broke. Ah, there's more of that. Don't need it. Oh, what's that? Oh, some dirty old rags. Someone was camping out here at one time. Obviously, a long time ago. If it's all the rags have gone green. Well, they're not rags. They're sheets. Don't think there's anything else. Obviously, this does help. It's like what you got in if you play Dying Light 2. So just where you scan the area for things that are more come in handy, rather than just running around and hoping to bump into something. It's easier just to press that, and then you can find things directly. Obviously, it signs the chest, but obviously I can't do a chest right now because that's for healing. I don't need it. I'll stop because something's about to happen. Oh yeah, another cutscene.
And of course now we have to deal with an even bigger one.
Lucky me.
So looking on the enemies and is just R3, like that on most games. I can only jump now. I can't do the
That's it.
where you can do the magic escapes and stuff like that, right? So like parkour spins away. At the moment, I can just run around. Got surge magic as well, where you press R2 and L2 together. So there we go, like that. Takes a big bit of damage. I don't. Stops in a truck for a bit, while I can just do shots like that. It just stuns your enemy for a bit. I'm stuck against the wall, so I can't move.
Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got to be dead now. I don't know why I'm saying she. It's he, whatever it is. Okay. So, mana and magic obviously levels up. And I think I've leveled up. So I have. So you go into touchpad button, go up and learn this new spell. Add it to your skill set. Oh, hold that down. And there we go. So that's it, spell done.
Thanks.
Oh, spell learned, I should
I
say.
told you to call me Vambrace.
Sure, Cuff. Sure. Shit!
It might be wiser to run this time.
No kidding.
So, up here, you got the magic parkour as well. So finally we're going to learn the magic parkour. So you hold down L and press circle to use it. So literally like that. Oh,
Look out!
there we go. And I've actually messed that up a little bit.
I am catching some serious air.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to remember where to go.
Try not to catch some air into a serious
I could run like the wind, and I'm not even getting tired.
Oh, she will now. There she goes. Look. Oh, come on. Yeah, she's tired. Oh no, now it's built up. Now I can get... Oh, what the hell? There we go. There's a thing in the top bottom right hand corner,
Hell are we now?
like little triangles, and when they go red, you're out of parkour magic.
Hello?
And I just ran out then.
Home? Say something if you can hear me.
Not a sound. Well, let's keep looking. You should probably keep an eye out for somewhere to rest, too.
Let's see what's over there.
So, explore the empty town. So setting a destination then is simple. Basically go onto the map and then you can just set a destination that way. So touch button to open a map and then have a look where you need to go. Press X on it to mark it like that, and then you got it as a waypoint, and then you can see where to go. Explore with magic parkour. You can hold down left and circle to see where you can find around the town. So basically, that's literally that. Looks like I say in the bottom right hand corner is flashing red down when that parkour magic. There we go. It's just rebuilt.
Hope so. At least that would mean they're still alive.
So let me just press this and see where all the goodies are.
Could pretend we didn't notice.
Right, there's a sneaky way of attacking these, which I'm about to be told. So critical hits them. You can attack an enemy before they spot you. So literally, like,
That went well.
You bet it did. That asshole's going nowhere.
I couldn't tell if it was dead then. So these are only 2 men. I did. Disperse, which was the axis, like a little. What do you call it? Oh God, what do you call it?
Not only is it completely empty, but this place is
Turret thing. That's it. Turret.
Perhaps it has
That's what I'm trying to think.
strange creatures prowling about the place.
Oh, I can't do any of that just yet. There's something around there. Oh, that can be annoying. Oh my gosh, why did she roll? Why the hell did she just roll? There's no need for that. And just drop down to there. And there's a chest. No, I don't need it. I don't need anything from it. I haven't needed to replenish my health yet.
Cool.
I'll just do it for the sake of it anyway, because I won't be coming back here. Which is annoying, because I've got to bloody jump back up there again.
I sense a
Oh my God, what the hell? Why there?
Yeah, stay frosty.
Oh, what the hell? Hang on, I might... Oh, go away.
It wouldn't hurt to
There we go.
polish me once in a while.
That might be a bit easier.
What do you think you are? Designer jewelry?
No, I'm simply suggesting that you might take better care of your most vital lifeline and companion.
Okay, you don't not have a point, but shut the fuck
Oh.
up.
And she's rude as well. No need to be like that. Right, so bits down there, got an enemy there. I'm gonna go down this way.
Did you find something?
Yes. That's also annoying. A lot of the time he goes, "Did you find something?" Every time you find something.
Long now.
There should be a chest down here. Yep.
Not bad, I guess.
Yes, ought to come in handy.
Good luck predicting the weather in this place.
I expect that's what makes the scenery.
I can't.
So
It's too
varied.
tall, obviously, for her to jump.
Yeah, I guess that's sort of a good thing.
There we go. That's a bit better. Eventually, obviously, I'm sure you get to do more or learn more skills, which makes you jump a bit better. Now, what we're currently doing at the moment. Greenstone. There's also something down there.
Well, do something. Now's your chance.
On it!
Right, where were we? Right,
Looks like the coast is clear.
this way.
Let's not get careless.
Looks like there's something up there, but I don't think I've got enough parkour in me to get up that high. There we go. If I could start a little bit higher up. Help. And I think we're staying there.
Just a little farther.
That's some first-class GPSing. Keep it up.
There we go.
Well, this place is fun.
I imagine it was once. Happy, smiling faces on every corner. No, I can picture it now.
Damn. Everything just looks broken.
Not exactly the most poetic of descriptions, but yes, I suppose it does.
Is there nowhere that's not, like, broken by this shit?
I suppose there might be somewhere.
No one there. No one at all. Where the hell did everyone go?
Your guess is as good as mine. Suppose our only choice is to keep looking.
I will go in there in a minute. I'm just going to get these.
I sense a hostile presence. Be on your guard.
Yeah. Stay frosty. Got it.
Oh, I thought there was one lower down. Maybe not then. You can't do any parkour when you jump. Oh, I'm trying to get onto that ledge. There we go. Oh! I ran out. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's nothing really. There's like something that's got to be in that building. No, it's there. There's one treasure chest there. So I'll have that. Right, let's get on with the story then. Let's get back into where I need to be, which is there.
We should be safe here.
Oh, nice little building.
I'm exhausted.
I don't need any more health. I think my health's all full. Yeah, I can't heal, so my health is full. And we've got a letter there. about the 4 realms. So Mafia is made up of 4 realms, each governed by its own Tanta. To the north lies Junoon, with its rich fecund forests. To the east, Praenost, heavy with mountains. Westward, the great plains of Visoria stretch over the horizon, and the south, the shimmering waters of Avolet glisten in the sun. Or at least they did before the corruption brought misery and ruin upon this land. Which we'll find out what happened. I'm sure there's another letter. There it is. Up there. Yeah, it tells you a bit about it. Land lost. Afia was once rich and was once a rich and vibrant land full of life and laughter, but then corruption came, and from the first day it emerged, it was clear that nothing would ever be the same again for its once carefree people. Those it touched were lost forever. Those lucky enough to escape were forced to abandon their homes and flee to Sipao, where the only place where safety could be found, or so they believed. So a little bit of insight there. And yeah, it's time to rest up. So yeah, so take a rest. Enemies can't enter the building, but makes it for a safe place to take some time out. Use a bit to rest up and restore your health, which I don't really need to restore. My health is fine. Comes in handy, obviously, if you don't have any health gauntlets to top up your health.
Sounds like trouble.
Yes, and given what we've seen so far, I'd say you need to be very careful in case you're planning on investigating.
Oh, you know she is. What are you going to do, sit in there? Can't really see much outside, isn't there? Something's going on outside though, that's why it's blue. Oh my god. That is really blue.
Shit! What is it
It
now?
died down a bit now.
Is this the break shit's doing too?
I believe so. It corrupts everything it touches before destroying it completely. Now hurry up and get out of here while you still can.
There's a lot of enemies, but don't need to worry about the enemies right now because they're going to die anyway. That treasure chest, I want to know. Oh, I didn't need to press R2. Can't remember where I'm going now. I got something up there, I think it is. Just look at that box sticking out the wall. What's that? Must be a way to get in, but it's not something I need to do right now. Oh no, there's others sticking out there. Don't worry though, maybe not. Got a little something there. And another chest over there. There you go. Oh, right, okay. It's down there. Oh! Is it down there? I don't know how... Oh, there's stairs there, so... Yeah. Old coin. So hold L3 and you can swim faster. Just like sprinting, I suppose. That's one way of getting out. Suppose it'd be easier for me to go across that bridge, wouldn't it? So I don't have to worry about them, they die. There you go. A minute and I thought I did have to worry. Forget the... I can't be bothered to sort that. Get those chests, it's not important. Not right now anyway. Oh dear, Dragon's back.
Oh, fuck! What now?
Well, for starters, I think we should run.
Too late for that.
So evasion and magic parkour. So you can use magic parkour to dodge the enemy attacks in battle by pressing circle at the right moment to take a quick step out of the way. So you can press it at the right time and you obviously take a quick bit of a whip, like backspin or something, get out of the way. You can also hold down L left stick and circle while performing magic parkour to avoid, evade automatically, something like that.
How the hell am I supposed to fight a dragon?
Anything that big must have a weak point. That's it. Show.
So piercing attack. So you see the telltale signs of an enemy building up one of these. Press circle or press and hold left stick and circle at the right time. Wasn't quite the right time, but never mind.
Careful, you're about to get badly bitten.
You were saying?
Yes,
The best of us make mistakes.
avoided that one.
That's it.
Look out.
Ah, still got me.
Don't let up now.
So killer blows. If you're close enough, simply press and release it. I don't think I'm going to kill it that easily.
That's not a good thing, is it?
Probably not. You might want to find some cover. Fast.
Shit! Oh, fuck!
Oh, she climbed over a wall there because she could just ran round. I don't know what that was about. So I don't think it's going to block. Oh man, just as I peeked around the corner.
There. That must be its weak point. I knew it would have a weak point.
Yeah, my cover lasted long.
What did I do to deserve this? Okay. That's not doing much.
Steady on now.
Let me guess. I'm gonna need more cover.
And quickly.
Get over the wall then. And there goes my wall. This is protecting me for a bit
I
anyway.
think you're finally getting somewhere. Don't worry, you're not going to die. Unless you get
That's
Oh,
your
got me.
idea of encouragement? Fuck.
Oh, I can't get to the wall. I'm hitting stuff.
Try not to get stepped on. Don't worry, you're not gonna die unless you get hit, of course.
That's your idea of encouragement? Nope, not working.
Not bad for an amateur, I suppose.
Hey, you wanna do the fighting here?
That doesn't do much either.
Yep.
Let's do the scatter shot then.
Is this even doing anything?
I think so. Keep chipping away. No time to recuperate. Stay on your feet.
There's one more wall there. Oh, got me with a tail. Yeah, alright. Like I'm stuck on the bloody wall. Right, okay.
Wouldn't want to get on the wrong end of those fangs. Nice work. Show him what you've got.
There we go. Don't think it's dead though. It's like a big boss but weakened down because obviously you're so early in the game you haven't got enough abilities to take on a boss like that if it was at full strength. Don't worry, love. If the dragon was going to get you, it'd just fly over top of it and get you.
Do you think it's dead? The dragon?
Well, it did get crushed by all that rubble.
No, it didn't. Might have took a bit of a blow to the head, but it didn't get crushed. Right. Any goodies around?
There's no one around, don't you?
Something here.
Believe me, you're plenty of commotion all by yourself.
Oh, one of them's there. Where was that? There it is, right there, look. Oh, I need that. I need another 3 more to be maxed out. Before I go up there, let me just have a quick look. Is that something I can get? Where is it? Oh no, it's down. It's on there. That's right. No parkouring for that one. There we go. Out of it. Yeah, I told you the dragon ain't dead.
What? How does that thing not even have a scratch?
Probably because it's one piece of a dragon. Dodge rolls then, so prepare an attack to support spell, hold R2 and L2 and then hold L and circle. Right, okay.
You have much cover here. Let's hope the dragon friend doesn't succumb to the urge to blast us with its beam of death again.
Ugh, I just can't catch a break. What the fuck? Where'd it go?
Far, far away. Frank, you need to get directly in front of it now.
What?
Yeah, right.
Are you trying to get me killed?
It has a blind spot. Trust me. That's the stuff. Keep at it.
Oh no, I've lost track of it. Oh, it's beyond me.
Shit! Come on, not dead already.
I'm afraid our reptilian friend seems as stubbornly healthy as ever.
Whoa! Ready? That'll do it.
It's not doing anything, is it? It's weird because it's like it wants you to die. Oh crap, I've just idiotly gone right in its path. Now, I'm not dead. I'm not completely dead. I still had more life. But it's like it doesn't want you to beat the dragon. And this is all part of the story where you don't beat the dragon, but the dragon grabs you. Like so. And takes you to another land. Well, it doesn't take you to another land, but you just manage to break yourself free over another land. But yeah, like I say, it's a bit early on to beat a boss at level 1.
Any bright ideas?
Yeah! Make this fucker let go!
But you'll die if you fall from up here.
I'm gonna die anyway, asshole!
Oh, this is exciting. Are you all right?
I think so.
Looks like there's a town up there.
Hopefully one that isn't deserted.
Well, you'll never find out if you don't go and see.
Oh, whoa, hey! Hey! Over here! Oh, we're saved. The hell?
Move, monster!
Hey, the fuck you calling monster?
The monster speaks!
Yeah, of course I speak, and put your pointy stick away, asshole!
Move!
Alright, move it! Where are we now?
This is the city of Sipor.
Why are they speaking English?
It's my experience that languages share commonalities across many dimensions.
Okay, any answer works for me, I guess.
Quiet! Keep moving, fiend!
Of course. Let me go! Easy.
Settle. Settle. Who are you, child?
Who are you?
I would humble thyself and answer their questions.
I got this. I'm used to repping thyself.
I don't think you comprehend the gravity of your situation.
I gotten myself out of much tougher scrapes than this, thank you very much. So why don't you shut your shiny mouth and let me do the talking?
Look at her. She speaks with invisible beings. Is she in cahoots with demons?
What? No. And who uses cahoots?
I would like to hear the answer to Councilwoman Ballett's question, child.
My name is Frey Holland. I do not know how I got here. I am exhausted. I am starving, and all I want is to go home.
Her vestments are strange. Where is she from?
Hell's Kitchen.
You see? She is Hell's spawn. How else could she survive in the corruption?
Please. How did you emerge from the corruption of Junoon unscathed?
I wouldn't exactly say unscathed.
Tis because she and the corruption are one and the same. We must execute her immediately!
Wait, what? No, that's crazy. I don't even know how I got here.
Please, listen to me. I believe we need her.
Who wishes to address the council?
Forgive me, I am Odin Keen. All this woman is guilty of is surviving the corrupted lands. We've much to learn from her. Until now, we've only met her with blades. Perhaps we could extend her a hand of kindness.
The devil will accept your kindness, as it bites your hand, spreading its venomous corruption into your veins. We must deal with this interloper swiftly. Councilwoman Ballette, please!
Both Odin King and Councilman Janesh have made very compelling arguments. Council is divided. Therefore, there shall be no blood spilled today. But heed my warning, child. If you prove a threat, we will have no choice but to eliminate you. Take her to the Tower of Binoy.
Please, Councilwoman Ballette, your ruling is too harsh.
Council is adjourned.
She has done nothing wrong.
Wait, what, Tower of Binoy? What's the Tower of Binoy?
I believe it's a prison.
Please!
What? Oh, hell no! I'm not getting locked up again! Let me go! Let me go! Don't touch me, asshole! No!
Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up! Get up! Get up!
Look, I am imprisoned 1,000,000 miles from home in a Ren Fair nightmare. Just let me die in peace.
If you die, I'm just a meaningless bauble that they bury you with.
And I am fine with that. Just leave me alone. You know what? None of this
is my fault. This is all your
And
fucking
tell me
fault.
how exactly this is my fault.
Can we just not talk?
Fine. Fine by me. Suit yourself. I'd love a bit of silence.
Fantastic. You say another fucking word. You know, I never thought I'd miss the Hell's Kitchen courthouse.
Damn it! This is going nowhere!
Did that piss bucket do something to annoy you?
No. You know what? You did. Because of you, I'm not getting back to...
Newark?
New York. How hard is that to remember?
Maybe as hard to remember as Vambrace? If memory serves me right, you weren't exactly in the best of spirits when our paths first crossed. I'm not sure why you're so determined to return.
You know what? I'm just gonna use magic to bust us out of here.
It isn't advisable to use your abilities in front of them.
Why not? They already think I'm in cahoots with demons.
But they will hang you for being a heretic.
What, like a Salem situation?
Do you expect me to know what that means?
Look, we did it your way, and now we're gonna try it my way. Did I just do that?
Quick, put this on.
Who's there?
I will free you, but you have to put it on and do as I say. Okay, it's on.
You're the one who stood up for me in court. Why are you doing this?
Because I believe you. But we must hurry.
How did you sneak past the guards?
I prepared a tincture of slumber baked into a pastry.
Looks can really be deceiving.
Let's go before they wake.
Wait. Where are we going? What's your angle?
Angle?
She did defend you in court, and right now she seems to be your only option.
Fair point. All right, wherever we're going, there's got to be food.
Well, this is serendipitous.
You're telling me.
Did you say something?
What? No. Please, after you.
Just making sure they weren't going to start talking then. I didn't actually do anything and it just carried on with the story without me doing anything. I came off the menu and it just carried on. Which I was hoping it wasn't going to. Obviously, we're in chapter 3 now, which will be in episode 34. We'll be doing that. But for now, this wraps up this episode. I didn't realise how late it was. My baby son, who normally goes to bed about 5:30, it's 6:30 now. He's gone now. So, with that said, this wraps up this episode, and yeah, well, we're going to be back Friday, so don't worry, you don't even have to wait a week. And we will be back doing World War Z Aftermath, or World War Z, as we like to say, but you know, all the games are Americanized. But anyway, guys, I really want to know your opinion of this game. Like I said, what I've played so far, I am disappointed that this couldn't make full use of the hardware made available. You know, the PS5 can do so much more than what we are seeing in Forspoken. Like I said, this is what I could get out of my PS4 Pro, to be honest. Yeah, this graphically is not as good as it could be or should be for PS5. That's my opinion on it. to be honest. Gameplay, it's alright, but like I say, there's so many negatives in this game, and you look at it and go, well, I really paid £65 or £55 physically or £65 digitally. Would I pay it? No, I wouldn't. I didn't. I paid £47 for this game, but I do regret paying £47 for it, and that is the cheapest I could find it. I don't know anywhere that's selling this game cheaper, and with that, like I say, I do regret now paying that kind of price for this game, because it's not worth that. But on the plus side, at the moment, you can get a good return on this game. I mean, you could probably sell it on eBay for like 50 quid. And if I was to do that, I would make money on this game. Because I bought it for 47, sold it for 50 quid, boom. There we go. I've made money on it. So I would try and cheekily sell it for more than that. I'd try and cheekily sell it for like £55, £56. Try and make a tenner on it. And so in theory I would have bought this game for nothing. So I would have got the game for free and profited a tenner on it. Or £9 or whatever. That would be a good case scenario. But it ain't going to happen, because there'll be other people selling the game and people undercutting each other, so it won't happen that way anyway. So my best bet is to go to something like CEX, sell it to CEX, and get some money for it. Not some money, some credit for it, and get some other games to replace it. I think is the best bet. But so 2023 so far hasn't started off on a good note in the way of games, really. I mean, we've got Forspoken, which is a mediocre kind of game, and it's actually been rated pretty bad. It's still, like I said, the dialect in this is really annoying. There's so many effing and jeffing and unnecessary swearing. I think it's trying to be too hip, like trying to be too cool for the kids. It's just, and as an adult playing it with a mature mind, I don't find the dialect funny or entertaining or even necessary of the game. It's unnecessary. The amount of swearing in it is unnecessary. And it's like, oh, did I just do that? Oh my god, I'm freaking out. I just did that with my mind. Oh my god, oh god. It's like, oh, shut up. Some bits are annoying, really annoying. Oh my god, I just did it with my freaking mind. Oh, I'm freaking out. Oh, it's annoying. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's more bad things to this game than I think good. From what I played so far, like I say, 2 chapters in, got another 4 more chapters to play through. I don't know how many chapters. I might just Google. Like I say, hour-wise, it's at 20 to 25 hours. How many chapters in Forspoken? There's 12 chapters. So you got 12 chapters in this game. Oh my god. Okay, so the girl who does the voice of Frey is English actress Ella Balenska, who looks very similar to Frey, and I think they must have used her likeness. They must have used mocap on her to get her look and that, because she looks very much like Frey. She was in Charlie's Angels 2019, Run Sweetheart Run in 2020, and Resident Evil in 2022. And she's from London. Her dad is Polish and her mum, so is white Polish, and her mum is black English. So yeah, there we go. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she is. Yeah, she's 26 years old as well, by the way. She's born in 4th of October 1996. So yeah, there's some details on the actress who plays Frey in Forspoken. So anyway, there was something I wanted to do before we wrap this up. As I'm talking about quiet now because my son's going to sleep. Gaming news. I've been talking a lot about news and I'm putting in gaming news. So yeah, I want to know what's going on in the world of gaming with regards to all these games, or the biggest launch week of 2023 so far. So quick rundown of all the news and what's going on in the world of gaming right now. So we've got Pokemon Scarlet and Violet 7-star Poison Greninja Tara Raid Guide. So there's a guide for that. Cowboy Bebop animated director stopped watching Netflix adaptation after one scene. Oh my god. Let's have a quick look at that article. So, adapting any story from one medium to another is always going to be fraught. There will always be changes to make the story work in another medium. But while some adaptations work, others don't. And Cowboy Bebop director, oh my god, Shinichi, oh my god, God's sake, why can't people just have English names, even if you're not English? Shinichi said, thought his name, let me say his surname then, Watanabe, something like that, said that Netflix's adaptation of his legendary anime just does not work in a new interview with Forbes. For the new Netflix live-action adaptation, they sent me a video to review and check, Watanabe said. It started with a scene in a casino, which made it very tough for me to continue. I stopped there and so only saw the opening scene. It was clearly not Cowboy Bebop. He continued. I realised at that point that if I wasn't involved, it would not be Cowboy Bebop. I felt that maybe I should have done this, although the value of the original anime is somehow far higher now. Watanabe didn't elaborate on what it was about the show's opening scene that he found so off-putting. But against what I was writing a review, about the show, and they enjoyed the tweaked characters arcs and use of original anime score, but found the pacing to be rocky with some characters too literal in the translation. Shortly after the show's release, Netflix cancelled it, ending any fan hopes at a continuation of the protagonist Spike's story, or the show getting a chance to make good on the post-credits reveal of Radical Edward at the very end of the show. The show performed well at launch, but had a quick drop-off in the following weeks. Netflix is still at work adapting a number of beloved anime projects into live action, including the pirate anime One Piece and Nickelodeon's Avatar: The Last Airbender. So I have to see what happens with that. Your friendly neighborhood Warlock Iron Banter this week in Destiny 2, and Hi-Fi Rush is already discounted for PC. Hi-Fi Rush was shadow dropped on the 25th of January, and it's already become the internet's favourite new game, offering colourful graphics, flashy combat, and a cast of memorable characters. Hi-Fi Rush is one of the most stylish action games in recent memory, and despite its very recent launch, the PC version of the game is already on sale at Fanatical and Green Man Gaming for just $24.60. At Fanatical, make sure to enter the promo code Hi-Fi Rush to get the full discount. If you aren't a GMG XP member, you have to enter the code JAN18 to get the deal at Green Man Gaming. Since Fanatical's Lunar Year sale is still running until the 29th of January, you'll also receive a free gift, a coupon, or a free game with your order if you buy it over the weekend. Additionally, you can get an extra 5% off coupon to apply to your next order at Fanatical. So there you go. Those how you get Hi-Fi Rush discounted on PC at those outlets. Unfortunately, nothing here in the UK because we don't have those outlets here. But anyway, listen, that wraps up our stream for today of Forspoken. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. Like I said, I want to know your opinion of it, so let me know in the comments section what you think to Forspoken. Do you agree that it is as bad? I do think this game is as bad as the reviews say it is. I want to like it, or wanted to like it because, you know, not just because it's a PlayStation exclusive. I'm even more disappointed that it's a timed exclusive, so it's only exclusive on PS5 for 2 years. So it's if you think it's worth getting between now and 2025 before all the Xbox boys get on it. But after them seeing the game, like I said, a lot of Xbox boys are taking the mick out of it. They go, you got Forspoken, we got Hi-Fi Rush, and apparently Hi-Fi Rush is highly more rated than Forspoken. So I'm not being biased to any accounts, but I would probably say Hi-Fi Rush is probably the game to look into if you have both Xbox Series and a PS5. I'd probably say avoid getting Forspoken and look into getting Hi-Fi Rush. But that's my views anyway. I won't be speaking anymore about it. This is the only stream I'll be speaking in Forspoken. The rest, the next 2 streams that we do of Forspoken will just be pure gameplay. I won't be speaking in. But the next one we're doing is episode 34, and that will be on next Sunday in the morning. So it's a morning stream. But our next stream is coming up on the Friday the 3rd of February at around about 11 p.m. UK time, where we will be doing World War Z Aftermath. So hopefully I will catch you guys there. I won't be speaking in that one, but just pure gameplay. I won't be back speaking for another 2 weeks. The next one I'll be speaking is the one on the 12th of February. I think that's my sister's birthday. I've just had a thought. I think that's my sister's birthday. Oh, well, we'll have to find. Well, I have to wait. I have to wait and find out. If I think that's my sister's birthday. If it is, then I can't do it. But I will find out. Anyway, take care, guys. Thanks for tuning in. And I'm gonna say, hopefully you have enjoyed it. If you have, let me know. If you enjoyed the stream or the game. Like I say, I want to know people's opinions on this game. So let me know in the comment section down below. And take care, guys, and hopefully I'll see you all for episode 33, where we will be doing World War Z Aftermath on the PS5 here at Gamessystemstv on YouTube. So until then, take care, and I'll see you in episode 33 for some World War Z Aftermath right here on YouTube.